And it's hangout time until we start playing some games. Let me unmute myself here. There we go.
Ooh, that looks nice.
We are alive with the hangouts until we actually start playing games.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello, Internet.
Cool.
Welcome to Game Theory.
We wait for the usual, wait for all the players to show up. We are early yet. Time doesn't start technically for another bit. Yeah.
Brian's character isn't here yet.
Brian's what?
What
He's playing Father Time.
It's right there. Mr. Cornelius.
Oh, so you are.
Yeah.
Well, he still hasn't started yet.
I should
None of us have started.
He's in here.
What are you talking about, Wes?
He's here. Trust me.
Talking crazy talk.
The only ones not in here right now are Drew and Kyle.
Oh, sorry, misclicked.
A couple of fun little shortcut keys in case you guys want or need them as well. The Q key switches you between like target and select mode. And the P key will actually hide the player list if you don't want that up.
Oh.
Also, I've got them on installed. If you click on the actual like Foundry anvil in the upper left corner, it actually hides the entire UI.
Sorry, what was that?
Ooh.
In the upper left corner, the anvil, if you click on it.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So you can make, we're going, because there's going to be a large section of this game that's going to be just theater of the mind, where we're not even going to need basically the UI. So we can just be like, all right, we're going to focus on the pretty pictures, theater of the mind.
Best way to do it.
Yeah.
Kicking it old school.
Is there a way to pop out character sheet?
I do not have that installed. There's a mod for it, which does in fact, it's actually, I think it's just called Pop Out, which does allow you to pop like character sheets and journal entries and shit like that out.
Ooh,
I just
like
don't have it installed.
But if you have your character sheet open and you click the anvil to get rid of the UI, your character sheet stays up.
Yes.
Which is cool.
Yeah, it just gets rid of the actual, like, the interface itself, per se, but anything else stays up, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I dig that.
Also, if any of you are feeling lazy and you don't want to, like, do custom rolls or anything like that half the time, it doesn't, unfortunately, use the pretty dice, but in the compendiums under the QED macros, I do have, it's called Cipher Roll. I've named it basically, where you can just click to add a modifier. You click it, you add a modifier. I'll do it so stream can see. You have a modifier 0, 1, or 2. Add that, put it in your difficulty level, and then it like auto rolls for you and tells you if you were successful. Nice. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to do the coding for it so that it does the pretty dice with it as well. So, but yeah, I'm just, once I do that, then there'll be a nice one easy catch-all type of thing.
Nice.
But you can do a lot of this from your character sheets as well. I just did it because I was bored with insomnia one night. It feels weird to be streaming and not wearing my headset or my headphones. So I'm kind of used to doing that, but we're going with speakers tonight because Kathy needs to hear you guys. She's not down here yet. She's still upstairs enjoying her lasagna.
Love
Access
a
my
good
character sheet on
protagonist.
this again?
Sorry, what was that?
How do I access my character sheet on this again? Oh wait, never mind, found it.
You got it.
You got,
Hide
Ex-
Lindsay's file.
Exactly
you gotta
like
make
that.
several blood sacrifices.
So,
I mean, I'm playing a Greek goddess, so yeah, that actually follows.
That actually works, yeah.
I was catching up on Unsleeping City, and the DM used a mechanic that I think I might steal and use in my campaigns.
Oh. What's that?
So the enemies were causing chaos damage, and what that was not only did it do the damage, but you also had to roll twice on the chaos magic table and take the lesser roll. Or like wild magic, sorry.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's like that's a neat feature to have an enemy have, because like anything can happen.
Was there a save, or was it just when you were hit?
I think it was a save when you were hit.
Okay, that makes sense. Because if it was just when you're hit, no save, that kind of suck.
Yeah, no, it was a save, like a DC save 15. I think it was con. And if you failed, then you had to roll on the wild magic table twice and take the lesser of, or less favorable of the two results.
I'd probably
That's not
bring
too
that
bad.
down to like DC 12 or something like that. 'Cause 15 con is pretty chunky.
Yeah, but they're level 10 characters.
Okay.
Yeah,
Level 12.
that sounds about in line. Yeah.
I'm thinking for like level 1 to 2 or 3 or whatnot.
No, yeah, they're on their. This is like their second season now of this campaign.
Yeah, they're in the second tier, about to be third tier.
Yeah, it's
Makes
like-
sense.
As soon as they started rolling for it, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I'm pretty sure he has like a custom wild magic table set up too.
I was about to say, because otherwise that can get actually pretty out of hand real fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been slowly putting together my own custom wild magic table as well.
Yeah, I mean, if like you're doing like a high magic game, absolutely go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the next campaign for us is going to be pretty low magic, so you're probably not going to see as many funky effects. But there'll be some. Basically, the way I'm thinking it's going to work, is you're mostly going to be fighting like, like bandits and like other humanoid races and stuff. And then if there's an actual like monster, it's going to be almost like Witcher 3-esque, where you're going to want to research how to deal with it, because they're going to be a little different than the monster book. They're going to have beefier resistances, but also built-in weaknesses.
Wonderful.
So no runaway chronomancy resulting in a Groundhog Day scenario?
You never know. I've done it to you before.
Though.
That was like one of the first quests I did to you guys too, wasn't it?
Yes. This is
Groundhog
Day. Did on like level 2 or 3, whatever we started at.
Where did I put the link?
I don't know.
Us and one poor goblin that we never actually met.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah,
Found it.
yeah. There was a goblin trapped on a time loop with you, but because of the actions you took, you never met him. It was weird.
Oh, that's not it.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's why, because that's the one I sent you. Oh, that explains so much. And I am not bright.
What are you talking about? You're a fucking genius, bro.
Nah.
And you should still have your passwords.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be good with it so far. I don't know. I don't remember what I gave you.
It's not. It's you're smart. Not smart. Most of the time.
I don't
you
think I capitalized
capitalize.
anyone's password, and I made them all pretty memorable for the most part.
Yeah.
Hey, Kathy has joined us.
Hello.
Hi, Kathy.
Hi, y'all.
There's us on the camera right now. When we switch it over, you won't be as visible. It'll be mostly just my pretty face.
That works for me.
But you can wave to the internet now.
Hello.
Do you want any of us logged in as viewers?
That's up to you. There's enough of a delay. Like it doesn't really matter.
Ken, I did notice actually while rereading through the rules, there was one thing that we, the last time we had our session 0, we were saying incorrectly. Edge doesn't let you do a free level of effort. It just, you can decrease the cost of effort, just like everything, just like abilities. So it doesn't make it completely free. It just makes it cheaper.
It makes it cheaper. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought Edge gave you a free level. Am I misunderstanding how that works?
Yeah, I was because I said I was rereading some of the stuff, and it
I don't even remember what I said now.
Because yeah, with Edge will decrease the cost of effort.
That is good to know. Like I said, I'm as new to this one as you are, so.
Yeah, like sure, there's plenty of stuff that I will forget about, but that's just one of the things that I specifically went to look at to make sure I understood how it worked properly between the like Edge
That's fine.
effort thing.
Yeah, I must have misunderstood that then.
Yeah, that one still you could decrease the.
Where in the bloody book is the description for Edge? It'd be nice if they had put it with effort.
What?
So, huh?
That would make too much sense. Come on. You can't expect that to happen.
Yeah, under effort, it'll say that you can on
I gotta find the fucker.
under one of the parts on effort on page 17 in the main rule book, leftmost column.
17. Oh, Edge. There we go.
Paragraph? Yeah.
Okay, spend points from a stat pool. Your Edge stat reduces the cost. Okay, so you need 3 levels of Edge to basically give you
Yeah.
like the first level of effort for free.
Yeah.
Okay, that seems a little less ridiculous now because I'm like, man, that seems powerful, but that makes it less powerful. That's good. That's good for me. Thank you. Thank you for that. You've pointed something out for me.
Thanks, Brian.
Thanks, Brian.
Brian, you can have inspiration dice for my game.
Wow, that's so handy.
Actually, he's helped me out so much, I'm legitimately giving him an experience point for the game.
Nice.
The first person has earned an experience point. Well, you haven't gotten it yet. You'll get it. You'll get it after.
I'll get it.
We haven't even started the game yet. All right, I think we're just waiting on Mr. Drew.
Yep. Also, given that we've only just started playing this game, I have absolutely no idea on a scale how useful 1 experience point is or not.
I know, right? You'll find out.
Yay!
I mean, it takes 4 experience to up one of the facets of your character, and you've got to do that, what, 3-4 times?
4 times.
4 times.
Yeah, so
still
12
tomatoes.
experience basically before you reach the next level.
Okay.
And you can expect to get anywhere from like 1 to possibly up to like 5 per session. Probably less though. Probably more like 1 to 3.
But yeah, if you open up your character sheet, there, you notice those check
Oh,
boxes
tell me what to
that
do.
are there. There's the 5 check boxes under your focus.
Yeah.
Basically, those are different aspects that you'll level up as you advance through the tiers. Once you've gained 4 of those, you'll go up to the next tier.
Mr. Stilts, hey. Anyone watching, I will only be interacting with the chat until we start game, in which point I'll be ignoring the chat. I apologize, but that's the way it has to go. I'll be focusing on the game and my players. But until then, we're doing good.
But yeah, each one of those things is they're 4 XP each to buy either the +4 to stat pool.
Now to get your character sheet up to remind you.
4 each to buy, and once you've bought 4, then you go up a tier.
So just click on. I'm not sure if it's click on.
Like here?
Just anywhere. Now try to zoom out. There you go. Now you can zoom out, or it's right click to move it around.
Okay, and where do
Okay.
I want to be?
Now well, it doesn't matter. If you want to zoom out to see like what I see on my screen here, basically, you can.
Yeah.
If you want.
No, I'm zooming in, right?
Well, now you're
Now,
zooming out, which is good.
Which is what I want to do.
Yeah. See how there's like more of that direction?
I move it over.
Yep. Right click. Right click. Oh, great click and drag. Sir. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want your character sheet, it's the third tab there, the little people tab.
Go over. One,
Yeah,
two, three.
click that, and then you got your character sheet Freya right there. Just
Boom.
click on the name.
On the name.
Name. Yep.
Okay.
And that you get your character sheet up. So if you ever lose your
Keep it
character
up all
sheet,
the time.
nah, just whenever you think you need to reference it for something.
I had all this stuff written down and then
Oh no. No worries. Yeah, I'll be keeping track of most of the stuff, but every once in a while you just have to reference an ability or how many points you got left and shit. All that good stuff.
Okay.
Looking forward to watching the game. Yeah, just waiting on our last guy.
Maybe he's shopping.
He's busy driving home from work. Which is impressive because he works from home.
Yeah.
It used to be tough for him because like before the lockdowns and everything like that, like it was like just outside of Toronto or something he was working at, wasn't it?
Oh jeez.
Like it was not a short drive.
No, he was, yeah. It's quite the, quite the haul.
For anyone not Canadian, because like I think he's picked up a lot of Canadianisms there. Saying no, yeah means yeah, because yeah means yeah, no means no, no yeah means yeah, yeah no, no means
Yeah,
no,
no, sure.
yeah no means no, no yeah is yeah. It's just it goes on. Oh yeah, sure, no worries about it. Oh yeah, sorry, sure.
And for everybody who's not Canadian, adding a on the end of a sentence just adds emphasis.
Yeah.
Bonus points if you throw in French words every now and then.
Or
minus points, depending on who you are.
well, or
Depending on the
bastardization of French words like the mercy buckets and silver plates.
That's
Or the
bonus.
front
Silver
legs.
plates.
Have a window shield.
I gotta turn Kyle down. All of a sudden he's like boomingly loud.
New mic, remember?
Table knock.
A new mic from the last 2 times we talked?
No.
Well then
I'm also awake.
Oh, that's true.
Loud noises.
How
Like-
close is the mic to your face?
Not very.
Ah,
No, because he had it too close to his face before and it was topping the mic out. It's a good mic where it's sensitive,
Yeah.
but at the same time seems to have a range bubble, so he's not picking up the whole room. Like I'm not hearing the witch's cackle of his wife as often.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's
how to
crisp.
win friends and influence
Yeah,
people.
it's nice.
Yeah.
It's a
Which
nice
is
new
kind of
headset. It's got a nice
She's the one that says it.
universal. Yeah, no, my
She's a
wife is
Wiccan.
actually a witch.
quick question. Am I the only one seeing a bit of a discrepancy between the audio and the visual for Ked's stream right now?
You always will. There's a delay.
Maybe.
Okay. It's actually one of my first times actually watching your stream in a long time.
It's a delay.
Wow,
The
rude,
stream's-
Wes.
You mean the audio of what I'm saying versus like what's on the stream? Because there will be a lag.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's low latency, but they can't eliminate it completely. That's
Especially since I'm technically streaming to restream, which is then streaming to YouTube and Twitch.
yeah.
So there's even more of a like a delay or latency.
Yeah, whenever Max streams, there's actually a really big delay. It's like almost a minute or so.
Like if you're just listening to the audio on the stream, the video and the audio should match up. But at what I'm saying right now in Discord is not going to be remotely what you're seeing on the stream.
Oh no, usually at least a few seconds delay.
Well, I signed in, so
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Wes, I don't watch your streams.
No.
Let me switch over from.
Oh, is that loud
GQ.
noises?
It is loud noises.
Awesome.
Hey, we got our last person here.
Light.
Like I said, he was driving home from work.
Actually, I wasn't driving home, but I had another issue.
Oh.
My cat had a sickie.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, all
Put
right.
him down.
She's fine.
Okay, that's good.
Hairball.
Let's move on.
All right, good. Good.
No need to dwell.
All right, so for the chat, We got our last player here. We'll be starting in the moment, so I will not be paying attention to chat any longer. I apologize. That's the way it goes for RPG streams.
Mm-hmm.
It's our
I'm
last.
still here to help.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not gonna ignore you. I'm just gonna ignore chat.
Okay.
Thanks, Stelts.
Oh, it's Kathy. Hi, Kathy.
Yeah, she's in the background. You can kind of see her when she leans back at the moment till I switch screens.
Oh, and hello, Totem stream.
Yes, hello, stream.
I don't think there's
Hello,
a ton of
Internet.
people in here yet. I mean, most of them are probably you guys. There's a couple of them, like Stilts are here and stuff, but
I'm not going to acknowledge them.
I acknowledge no one.
Stilts is one of us.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Drew, you barely recognize other people when you're in the room. Sorry, acknowledge people when you're in the room. Actually, no, it works both ways.
Who are you
Yes.
Shit.
And thank you, darling, for saying that.
You're welcome.
Oh, did your stream die? Nope, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, hopefully Twitch is okay.
Yeah, it's already dropped once today, if not twice. People had a blip for a little while after that, too. But that's also the reason I stream on both YouTube and Twitch.
Are you live on YouTube right now? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube.
YouTube's where I've been putting a lot of my energy in lately, anyways. Which just keeps making decisions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, shiny red button. I'm gonna push it.
Wait a minute. Who's this guy who said loud noises? I don't like him.
What?
I don't like this guy at all. Can you kick him? Kat, can you kick him off the stream, please?
Yeah, that Drew guy.
Kick block user on YouTube. There we go. No, I'm gonna
Is
go
there a
away.
button
Right
for
click
that?
menu. Yeah, I don't care if you end up using my name. It's fine. I've said it on stream many a times before.
Ked.
Ked.
Your name's
Out weird.
Ked. I don't understand.
Yeah. Can I also go by Kat?
Yeah, I mean, plenty of people
I
do.
am also Ked.
No,
Sorry, I got
no, I'm Ked. No, I'm Ked.
And his other brother, Keg.
Ken
Oh,
before was
my
cool.
captain.
All right. I think we're pretty much ready to begin. Is there any last minute tweaks with our new characters or any questions we have before we start any of that good stuff?
Aside from, I wrote like a little backstory in my notes, and I think it should be okay. But if you want to glance at it quickly,
You know nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty much what I figured your backstory would be.
beauty.
Pretty much it. So once again, a couple of real quick notes for people that showed up. A couple of like quick shortcut keys. The letter P on your keyboard will hide the players list if you just want to like hide that because you don't really need it. The letter Q will switch you between targeting and select mode for your tools. So if you want to select your token to move it, you want to be in select mode. But if you want to say target a bad guy so that we know which one you're doing an ability at, you want to be in target mode. It's also in the upper left corner, the bullseye or the little force line thingy.
Okay, am I allowed to press that and
Yeah.
look at it now?
Yeah, you can do that. So
Okay.
that would put you in targeting mode. So when you click on something, it targets them.
Okay.
And then the four little things just
These
means
here.
it's select mode. It means when you're selecting something, so you're actually like physically touching it type thing. Most of the time, you're just going to stay into that.
And this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think of these as like the categories, and these are the tool. The right side is the tools in each category. And also in the upper left corner, if we're in Theater of the Mind, and you don't want to see all the random shit, you can just click on the anvil, and everything will go away.
And what brings it back?
You click on the anvil again.
Okay.
Because in a game like this, there's going to be a lot more Theater of the Mind maps. Even when we do combat, it's not as much of a strict tactical grid-based thing like D&D. There's like 3 ranges. Immediate, short, and long, basically. So, yeah.
Though, to be
Okay.
fair, we haven't really been using a lot of the grid-based stuff in D&D either lately.
No, but distances still
It's just
matter
easier.
in that, whereas distances are a little more loosey-goosey in this system. So,
All right.
alrighty. So we're good. I can start with an intro. We can do all that stuff.
I gotta run to the store.
Huh.
We switch screens here so people are actually seeing, the right screen and everything that we're doing.
Whoa, hello. Where'd you...
Where do I go? What? Oh. There we go.
Yeah, I think
Alrighty.
the buttons you keep pushing that keep throwing us around on the screen.
Oh, is there? I'm sorry.
Not really.
Somehow someone did it to me at one point too. I didn't think you guys had access to something like that, but it happened, so I don't know. I might have set up permissions wrong and gave you guys too many access things.
How come your faith and hope all the way to the top? That things only...
These ones are actually hidden. They're grayed out. Well, not grayed out, but dull. Because I see things you can't see because I'm the DM. And that's secret.
Oh, I see. Okay, so... Didn't be
It's because you're seeing secrets.
Okay. I won't tell.
That's okay. And everyone knows that's the faith and hope meter. We're getting to that in a second as we'll be explaining the beginning of this. So let's do a bit of an intro. So, gods, monsters, myths, and fairy tales all exist. Concepts like death, money, and the internet have all formed into living beings of power. Immortals that hide in the shadows of society. That's you, the totems. But in the year 2079, belief is at an all-time low. The banality of existence has taken over the human mind, and a new breed of immortal has arisen.
Arisen.
The Bromitics. And they have a plan to shatter the hopes for all humankind once and for all. Now, you've all felt a shift in the power of the totem as of late. Something is drawing you to the greater London area. Some of you may never have been here before. Some of you may even be from here, but haven't visited in years. All you know is something is drawing you to the area, a shift in the fabric of faith and hope. You do know London has changed over the years. Since the terrorist attack that killed King Charles and destroyed the palace in Westminster, the country and city have changed dramatically. King William, upon taking the throne, converted the country back to a true monarchy, wresting complete control of the government to himself. Local law enforcement has been replaced entirely with the Royal Armed Forces and the King's Guard. Gathering on the outskirts of the city, you were drawn into some other totem that you've met before. Athena, a wise goddess indeed, her experience and tactical mind is handy in almost any situation. Freya, one of the ancient Vanir, her charisma and supernatural abilities can help to guide some of the toughest situations in her favor. George Christopher Nicholas, a competent crafter with a heart of gold. This old soul doesn't come out very often, but when he does, hope follows. Mad Manchester, who better to defend and reshape London than the one-time essence of the city's very soul? His manifestation of rebellion and change from a bygone era may be exactly what's needed in the modern age. Mr. Cornelius, one of the oldest and most eternal of the totem in the group, he is one of the fundamental forces of nature, and with enough time can affect just about anything to his will. Taverson, not all totem are manifestations of the ancient times. Some of them are quite new and quite young, but that doesn't mean they're any less effective, because the newer beliefs are often the strongest. This brave young totem can bring everything that the interconnected technology has to offer and more. And finally, the Freakman, a voice heard around the globe, charisma and personality of such power that a single uttered phrase could be enough to flood the streets with his will. The Freakman knows how to get others to be an extension of himself. Now, you aren't sure exactly which totem are in the city or entirely what's going on, but you have heard that Mr. Freeman is still in the area. He spends much of his time playing chess at a cafe near the Maglev station in the London borough of Croydon. You could choose to go explore on your own, or you can go see if Mr. Freeman is around. And that is where we are beginning. So, you are basically coming into the city on the Maglev train that leads into the Greater London area. You've gotten off of it at the station in Croydon. And if we look at the map here, I can actually shove all you guys forcefully here.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
So we have the boroughs of London in the bottom. I forget which key it is to make you guys follow me there, but in the bottom there is Croydon to the south. Well, I guess I can at least show my cursor, eh? There we go.
Oh, you can click on it for more information.
Yes, that is one of the areas I believe I've unlocked for you, if I remembered to do that.
Is that left or right?
You can
Yeah,
double
it's the only
click
thing.
it, left click. So you guys have ownership of this, which means you can edit it yourself, I do believe. Yes, you do. So you guys can put your own notes in. This will be true for all of the areas. Each area is going to have its own notes, and you guys can append to them and edit them as you wish. This way, as you discover new rumors and figure things out, go ahead and adjust it as need be.
Where?
And in the south, in the Croydon area, do you see an icon there?
No, I just see the base map.
Yeah, same here.
Weird.
Alright, see it.
I
Everyone.
can see it, and I can see Ebony's as well.
Oh, you guys forgot to set your thing. Did you go to the bookmark tab that we did last time and make sure that the little toggle notes display thing is turned on?
Where?
On the left-hand side, the second or maybe last area for you guys, actually. It looks like a little bookmark, journal notes,
Okay.
the tool.
Journal note.
And then there's like a pin that says toggle notes display. I had you guys turn it on last time. It might have maybe turned off
It
on you or
won't let me
something.
toggle anything.
You know what? My C
Oh
drive.
wait, there it is. Never mind.
My C drive was completely reset, so that makes sense.
Ah,
It didn't
that's
save
right.
Anything that I did.
Okay, so yeah, you should have access to see it now.
Yep.
Yes. Now it is the thing.
There you go. So now you can double click on it. You can see in it. For everyone's sake, I'll read a lot of it out loud. Croydon is still known for its daytime shopping districts and bustling nightlife. However, the once crime-ridden area, known for its unusually high numbers of stabbings, has been pacified by the King's Guard. The area is deemed one of the safer parts of the Greater London area for the nightlife. Numerous nightclubs, bars, and various entertainment venues all exist here and do good business, despite the newly enforced return to proper values movement enacted by the King. The nightclub Lovebug is one of the busiest ones in the district. It's said that many people can find their soulmate at the club after only one night out. It's general knowledge among the Totem, which is you, that the nightclub is a joint venture between the goddess Aphrodite and the Haitian voodoo Loa, which I'm about to horribly mispronounce, et Maître Mambo Erzule Freda Dohome, or Mistress Erzuli. Some rumors you know about in the area. Someone or something is attempting to buy up as many of the nightclubs and entertainment venues as possible. It's unknown for what purposes or who is doing so. And at the moment, any venues that have been purchased still seems to be running normally. And also a nighttime courier service run by Hermes and Mercury, which works in the Croydon area. However, the service recently stopped accepting work, and no one's heard from either Hermes or Mercury for a while in that time. Now, these are only some rumblings you've heard of in the area and whatnot. You don't know entirely if all of it is true or how much of it is false or out of date, as everything you've heard here, specifically in the Croydon area, is hearsay from a while ago. You haven't been here in a while. The only thing you've heard more recently, once again, is Mr. Freeman being at the cafe. So right now, it seems like Mr. Freeman at the cafe, or possibly the other two ladies at the nightclub, are possible leads going in the city, but you are free to wander wherever. If you want to wander to other boroughs of the city, you're free to do so. All you know is there is something happening within the weave of power of Totem. Belief and hope with humanity seems to be fading, and some sort of center about it is happening within London.
So we can go to any of these little circles and click on them and...
The only things you've got information unlocked for right now is Croydon.
Oh,
You'll see more of those little squares show up as you start unlocking information from other areas. Basically, when you go to an area, you start investigating and talking to people and stuff like that. You'll unlock more information about them.
Quick question: how do I get the token that everyone else seems to have?
The which token?
Or is that just your mouse?
The Croydon token?
No, like everyone has a named token on my screen. Ebony, Brian.
That's their mouse cursor.
It's your mouse.
That's the mouse cursor. Okay.
That is the mouse cursor. When I hit this, does it? Ah, okay, that's why. I was hitting P to hide the player thing. Okay, that's why. Every time I'm hitting P to hide the player list, it's moving your guy's map. I see now. Okay.
I love this. This is beautiful.
We're still getting used to it. For anyone watching, we've never played this system before. This is the first game we've run in Foundry. There's a whole bunch of new shit going on. we don't know what's going on.
My cousin lives in Croydon.
You think your cousin lives in Croydon?
Yeah.
Well, I think it would be weird if we visited your cousin in game, especially since it's 50 years from now.
Yeah, well, both are kids are grown up.
So what would you guys like to do? You've got several leads throughout the city. Plus you've got the big old wide open city. General facts about London still exists. For the most part, a lot of the old monuments and historical buildings and everything, a lot of them are still around. Like I said, the one palace was destroyed. Other than that, a lot of the stuff is still there.
Well, what time is it when we're getting off the bus? Or, well, not the bus, the subway.
When you get off the train, it is it's early-ish, like just before noon.
Oh.
So the nightclub's probably not even open yet.
Well, he's playing chess at a cafe.
Probably not.
It wouldn't be open for the general public at this point. You're not sure if there would be people there or not.
How do we go about finding the cafe?
I don't know. How would you go about finding the cafe? What would you do in real life?
I would ask.
Okay.
Or I would go to a kiosk and buy the Croydon area.
Google Maps?
We'd have like regular. I was about to say, yeah. I assume we'd have like everyday items and stuff, or
Yeah, you would have your everyday items. Everyone's got the more modern equivalent of a smartphone, because remember it's 2079 at this point.
Okay, so
So
GPS it.
Yeah, you can just bring up like a Google Maps or whatever.
So we just know that this Mr. Freeman is going to likely playing chess at a cafe. We don't know which cafe, right?
You heard the cafe that he often hangs out at the cafe right near the maglev station.
I'd say we go there. That seems to be the most reasonable course of action.
Going to pull up a Google Maps and find out the closest cafe that's close to us.
Okay, so you just like pull out your smartphone or whatever and just be like, hey, cafes. And you see that there's a few in the area, but there's one that's basically just around the corner.
I'm actually just going to be walking around the corner.
Okay, it's just known as the Brown Bean Cafe.
Are we all together and well introduced?
Yes, you have all met each other in the past. That's one of the things about Cypher is you always kind of just start out knowing each other. Normally, there's actually roles in your like character classes, so to speak, and how you know each other. But in this case, you're all like immortal beings that have probably met each other time and time again anyways.
I'm assuming Tav knows us from our Wikipedia entries for most of us.
And then some of the newer of you have other reasons, like for instance, you're technology expert. Yeah, other ways. But you all felt this call to come to London. Basically, it's almost like London was a dark spot on the world.
Almost like London calling.
Almost like London is calling. Yes.
Well done.
Good night, everyone.
Stream
That's me.
over.
Good night, everyone. I'm out.
Oh shit,
Drop
biscuits.
some like
Plus, someone went full ham on the palace and it got all bucked up.
Yeah. But yes, you do find that there's the cafe nearby. It is the Brown Bean Cafe. And it seems to be pretty busy at the moment. This is a fairly busy area. Croydon, once again, is an area in an upturn. That's one of the reasons it's blue, because you'll see at the bottom of the map, you've got like the green, blue, gray, orange, red. That's sort of like how well the area is doing as far as happiness, hope, and faith are concerned.
Okay.
Obviously, to the green is better, to the red, not so good. And gray is just kind of on the fence, bordering it. Croydon's one of the few places that's actually doing pretty good right now. It's fairly peaceful, but it doesn't have the draconian rule of the Royal Armed Forces and the Kingsguard that some of the other inner boroughs have. It's being on the outskirts, it has a little bit more freedom, but at the same time, it's been liberated from a lot of the crime that used to plague the area.
What time of year is it?
It is. Yeah, that's an important facet for the game. It is the beginning of December. It is the 10th of December, actually.
Oh, it's cold.
So it's a bit chilly, a bit nibbly. Yes, Freya's got her patented feather cloak.
Away, Minerva, and let us go and get a pumpkin latte.
Oh, please tell me you've got like a couple of pet cats with you.
I do. They drive my chariot.
Athena will.
Dear Lord, we got a chariot with us.
Athena will flinch slightly as you call her Minerva, and continue on,
Ooh.
walking towards the cafe.
Think you struck a nerve with that one.
Do the common just normal people see a person being pulled by cats?
We shouldn't actually have the chariot pulled by cats.
They come when I call. So
Yeah.
right now they're not here.
It would be bad if you were blatantly doing supernatural things in front of people. That is, I've sort of explained it before when we were doing session 0, but I'm going to remind you guys about a couple of things here now before we start. Let me bring this with the optional rules. So we're using a couple of optional rules to modify it because it works a little bit better for this particular game of Cypher. We're doing lasting and permanent damage instead of death. A lot of times, if all your stat pools go down to 0, you're not going to die. That's not all the time. You could still die. But a lot of the times, you're just going to get lasting or permanent damage. A broken arm, a hurt eye, a concussion, something like this. Sometimes in extreme circumstances, you might lose a limb or completely go blind, or who knows, something like this. If you do end up dying, you have the option to either make a new character or just reform 24 hours later. After all, you're an immortal being made out of pure belief. But if you do reform after 24 hours, one of your stat pools is permanently lowered by 1. Choosing to roll, usually if you've lowered the difficulty down to 0 and you can't fail, you don't roll. I'm giving you the option, if you wish, you may roll, because you get the chance of rolling high for those extra benefits, but you also have the risk of rolling low, so that's up to you. This is a big one and one of my favorites. When an encounter begins, whether it's a social encounter, combat encounter, whatever, one of you may spend 1 experience point to unlock redline mode for the entire group for the rest of the encounter. While redline mode is active, any player may state their action for the round is redlined. A redline action is one that's risky. Basically, you ease the difficulty by 1 level, but the GM intrusion rating, basically the rating that you roll on the die where I get to say, oh, bad things happen, increases by 2. So instead of GM intrusion rating being on a natural 1 on a d20, it would be on a 1, 2, or 3 on a d20. We'll get into that more as we do some examples and we get into the thick of things. Disbelief, this one is very important and part of the reason I went to this after talking about it. The power of the mortal's disbelief is such that your abilities and powers are likely to dramatically fail unless used subtly or in secret. If you're witnessed by a mundane mortal doing something otherworldly or supernatural, the difficulty is increased by 2 and the GM intrusion rating is increased by 1.
Okay.
So doing a big old gout of fireball type of thing in front of a whole bunch of people in a crowded mall, It's not going to be easy for you, and there's a greater chance it's going to backfire.
Not
Essentially-
for another chariot.
I reject your reality and I substitute my own.
And that's something I stole pretty much directly from White Wolf's like Mage the Ascension. That's kind of how like Paradox worked. For the most part, kind of roughly shoehorning it in, but I like the idea of doing that.
Makes sense.
And because people were like, I can't believe that's happening, and you're like, fuck. Damn it, that's right. And then, of course, declaring a story detail, which I pulled from Fate, where you can spend an experience point and declare a story detail. Now, this can't have an immediate mechanical benefit. It can't be like, I suddenly have a mech. You know, that's not how that works. But you can be like, oh, hey, I remember there used to be like a back alley here that actually leads to a back door that we didn't see until now. And you're like, all right, yeah, I guess there was. And you spend an experience point, now it exists. So that's something I stole from Fate that I absolutely love, because I love players having partial GM powers, even if it costs you.
I used that a few times when I had the membership card to the the Humanity or the Humanist Club or something like that.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
the Humanist Poly Club.
Yep.
So
that came in useful.
it'll let you guys be super creative sometimes, because there's a lot of abstract stuff in the game. Like there's not specifics in the city. You're just seeing like general areas. You can declare like, hey, this exists here, or hey, I remember this happening here, and stuff like that. But it does cost you experience, and right now everyone's still sitting at a 0. Because no one experience, even as you accrue it, you don't get it till the end of the session. So yeah,
we're in Croydon is currently an up-and-coming shopping district, correct?
Well, it's got a lot of like nightclub, entertainment venues, things like that. It's got some shopping to it as well, definitely. It's more like the side strips. It's not like malls or anything. They're long gone. It's the all the brand name shops along the streets and the side strips.
Yeah.
Rodeo Drive.
It's the literal window shopping stores.
Yes, lots of those mixed in with the nightclubs and other venues.
Name brands,
Rodeo.
walking
Rodeo
avenues,
Drive,
that kind of thing. Okay.
Mhm.
What is the like as soon as we step off the mag train, like it's December. What is like? I know it's kind of cold, but like decoration wise, have they started decorating? Does it look like nobody cares?
In this particular area, I'm going to say that that's a good idea. In this particular area, I'm going to say that this area is decorated. They're getting all fancied up for Christmas. It's not like Christmas of bygone eras past. You're not just seeing hollies and wreaths and stuff like that. It's mostly advertisements, actually. Corporate, like, this new children's toy, like in like big, like semi-holographic signs over buildings and things like this.
It's September.
Yeah. No, it's December the 10th.
Oh, okay.
December 10th. Yeah.
December.
Okay. I was gonna say like Halloween first, then Thanksgiving, folks.
Yeah, you know what? They'd still probably be doing it anyways. Corporate, Christmas is the big thing, and yeah, you're definitely, it's Christmas-y, but it's such a heavily corporatized version of it. It's like there's no mention of family, there's no mention of get-togethers, not even mention of food, just mention of buy things is their equivalent of decorating. And every once in a while, like, by decorating I mean like, because almost every building is plastered with giant screens on the front of them, so the advertisements have a Christmassy feel about them, which is sort of the decoration you would see in modern day. Wrapped, all the things that you need to buy are wrapped in bows and have Christmas colors of green and red to them and things like this. So it
looks more like current London's, I think it's West End shopping district.
yeah.
So like all the bygone eras where these shopping avenues would have like all kinds of like ornamentation, going from building to building across where all the people walk through the avenue, the garlands and the lights and everything like that, just they aren't present anymore.
No, not really. not the traditional things. The streets themselves, it's recently snowed. It's not been a heavy snow, but it's enough that there's been some that stayed on the ground, and the streets themselves have turned into a brown slush. It's barely hovering around freezing, so it's a very thick, wet snow. And the air, even though it's been cold enough to give the air a bit more of a clean briskness, you're being on the edge of the Greater London area, you're starting to feel the pollution that you know is going to be much more present within those more central boroughs.
Okay.
And the only thing that you would see along the street that's anywhat sort of not selfish and or even possibly traditional is a man dressed in an old tattered Santa Claus suit. Like it's seen days and been re-sewed back together who knows how many times, but he's there with a bell and like one of those little stands there to collect money for some sort of charity. That is the closest thing you've seen to something that's not just corporate selfishness.
Okay.
Even then, corpos have their freaking grasps around that kind of shit lately.
Probably.
Well,
Like I'm trying not to give too many cyberpunk vibes in that it's not that hyper futuristic, even though it's in the future. It's still a little bit closer to what our modern technology is, but I mean, you know, we know how the future is going. This is the way it's going.
Yeah.
For sure.
Santa Claus is getting a small donation from me.
Okay. So you like throw a few dollars in that you have floating around in your pockets into Santa's.
Maybe by this time,
Yes,
Santa
here,
accepts
here you are,
LGBTQ.
Father Christmas. Keep the spirits
To this
alive.
point in time, so
I think that by this point, the Salvation Army accepts pretty much whoever is willing to give them money.
well, it's not.
They don't care who you are.
No, they
Give
don't
them
care
money.
who you are giving them money, but they will not support LGBT. That money does not. go.
By this point, I would assume society has at least progressed enough that they don't care as much about those things. It's more about how much you earn and where you are in society versus who or what you are.
Oh, okay.
I mean, while I doubt bigotry is dead, most of the bigots would be by now.
Yeah.
50 years from now.
Yeah, some of these.
Bigot to beget bigot.
Yeah, some of the oldest. I mean, you're always going to have those groups. I'm going to say now, certain boroughs definitely have certain viewpoints that are different than others. Croydon is one of the more accepting ones. You do see people of all colors, all creeds. It's actually fairly multicultural. Croydon's one of those areas in the greater London area. Keep wanting to say Greater Toronto area, the Greater London area that sees a lot of people coming in from outside because there's reasons to go here.
So these people
See
would not have voted for
interracial
Brexit,
relationships?
basically.
Sorry, there's two of you going on at once. What was Kathy?
Do we see interracial relationships?
Oh yeah. It's definitely a bit of a mosaic / melting pot going on here.
Okay.
What did you say, Wes?
I said so. Basically, people who would not have voted for Brexit.
Yeah. At this point, they are still very much like their own. The UK is still very much on its own now that it's a proper monarchy once again as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I can't stand this time of year. Hey Ed, hook me up. You see one of my entourage come over and hand me the freak man a couple of pills.
Yeah, that's right. You literally have people following you around, don't you?
Yeah, I can quickly describe my super freaks. Here is Ed Smith. You see a man dressed in a suit. He's my lawyer, accountant, and pharmacist. You got Tyrone over here, and you see a man with like dreads and he's like dressed like a hippie, covered in like fluorescent colors. You got Summer, and there's a woman. She's like kind of punk rock, got a mohawk, leather jacket, spiked collar. You've got Jenny over here. She's dressed like covered in like Adidas, like jogging pants, Adidas, whatever. It doesn't matter the brand, but she's just dressed like she's ready to go to a track meet. And Billy, of course. And now you see Billy. He might be 12 years old. We're not really sure how old he is by looking at him. He carries my my things. And then, of course, the freak man himself. It's bitter cold, but he's still wearing a like a Hawaiian shirt half unbuttoned, what do you call them? Docker kind of style shorts, like culottes maybe.
Okay.
Just and a pair
Shorts.
of loafers, like white leather loafers, and he's kind of got this fake orange tan going, like he's been going to the tanning booth.
Aviator glasses.
Let me get this straight. You're a publicly known figure that happens to have a random runaway 12-year-old boy following you around?
He's part of the super freaks. We don't ask questions.
Everybody probably just assumes he's like your bastard son.
I feel as though someone should be asking questions.
People do all the time, but
I feel like Chris Hansen's descendants need to be asking questions, but we'll...
That's why he has a lawyer on standby.
You know the Freak Man well. I mean, he used to be on some TV show where basically it was just a freak show, and he was the host of it for the longest time. That's partly where he got to meet his super freaks, of course. These are people that were on his show that ended up just sticking around, and he never told them to leave. You know, he used to be on that show. He's a famous radio DJ from before that even, and he has a podcast, and typically the people that come on his show are kind of conspiracy weirdos, and they got all kinds of crazy ideas, and he just lets them spew off at the mouth. And
let's go through each one of the characters. Why don't we and even though we know the general, a lot of people know who Athena is and Freya is, I mean, you've been modernized. It's the modern day. You might look different, might act different. So let's go through each one of the characters and just sort of show what you look like now, or describe what you look like now, and maybe, if you want to say anything else about you. So if we want to start with Mr. Cornelius.
Oh, okay. Well, I appear to be an older fellow, weathered by the years, so, gray hair, beard. He tends to wear a old, weathered, very old brown trench coat. This is usual attire. Walking around with one of the rare people that actually still apparently uses a walking stick, as he's, walking around town. Time to time, you see him frequently pulling out a very expensive, very fancy pocket watch out of his pocket and checking it, on the regular. It's like those of you that have caught a glimpse at it thus far can't make heads or tails of what's going on with it between the numerous dials and hands that are going on it. It's very complicated.
Okay.
Basically, he's the only one that could read this. And he's just, he's pretty standard old man look.
Old scraggly man with a strange pocket watch.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do them in order here that I have in the players list. So Taverson, you'll be next.
Well, Taverson just looks like your regular street punk, colored hair, baggy clothes, always listening to techno music or some sort of loud hip hop. Every now and then you'll see him just kind of staring off in the space while you guys are talking. And he'll just snap back to reality and just have a bunch of information for you.
Okay.
As if he just came from a wiki page.
I mean, you're the young upstart of the group, basically.
Definitely has a problem with authority, doesn't like following the rules, but just loves technology in all shapes and forms.
Well, aside from the disparity in technology, I imagine you get along well with Mad Manchester.
Yeah.
So, okay. Next, I don't know if you want to go a little bit further into the Freakman.
Well, let's see here. Everyone knows of him and his entourage. Like I say, he's a loudmouth on the radio and on TV, and he doesn't really think highly of anyone but himself and his crew. But he does love any conspiracy theory. He's a firm believer, probably in it the moment, even the first time he's heard it. Mm-hmm. And you're probably sick of his antics.
I can think of some real life people you equate with. Okay.
He made himself famous on Radio WECD across your galaxy. The Freak Man coming through to you with lasers that go pew, pew, pew. He's got thousands of ridiculous little catchphrases, and you've heard them all before 1,000 times, and you're probably tired of them.
Drew,
Uh-huh.
you need to become the Freakman and just start your own radio talk show.
Playing all the chopped jams, eating all the sliced hams, and all the fans and scared lambs waiting for Mamic Rams.
Okay, that's it. I'm jamming all broadcasts. All the airwaves getting shut down right now.
Oh, he's been
Here's
on.
my EP.
Everyone, honestly, half of television wants him gone, but he's just still there.
Well, especially if you believe in all the conspiracy theories.
Like,
It's
if you come and tell him something, he'll be like, "Yeah, that's totally true."
I just imagine you're like,
Flat. Of course it is.
we did not only land on the moon, I don't think we landed on Earth.
We're not actually on Earth right now.
Like that's half the show is he has people come on and they just spew nonsense, and he's right there just living it up, loving it. It might be all an act. You're not sure, but he never seems to drop.
The frogs are turning gay. Okay, so next we're gonna do Mad Manchester.
Mad Manchester is kind of a contrast to Taverson in that he's more of an old school punk. He doesn't do a whole lot with technology. He doesn't have a cell phone. He just like goes where the wind takes him. He is almost always smoking something, whether it be smoking a cigarette or smoking a joint. He seems mean, but he's a nice guy. He's never man. He likes to help people. He's just as likely to be raging in a mosh pit as he is to be helping an old lady across the street.
Nice, I like it.
And no one told him that punk died in the 90s.
Exactly. Yeah.
Does he have the standard does he have like the leather jacket with the anarchy patch on one shoulder and then like the torn Britain flag on the other?
It's
Union Jack.
Oh, well, yeah, like it'd be like your classic like ripped jeans, Union Jack shirt, like the bomber leather jacket, combat boots, patch that says "Down with Thatcher." He's still living.
Love it.
Way back when.
Still living in the 80s.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just one of your cats.
Oh, could be.
If the bar's not open at night, he's probably at the pub in the daytime because they open at 11 at least.
I'm just gonna say for Freya, there's like two cats that just randomly follow you around all the time.
Okay.
Can I just say he looks like he should be being plagued by Simon Pegg?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, I could see that for sure.
He
Just like the
has,
mall you made in Hero Forge.
he has a boombox that also works like an amp for his guitar, so he's always just like jamming around town wherever he is.
England pub still
Is it
closed.
like an old school like boombox as well, like the big old black like 2-speaker?
Yes, still with tape decks in the front.
Oh God.
Still counts as technology.
So a century later, he's still using it. Okay, cool, awesome. All right, Freya, we will do Freya next. I'll move the microphone a bit so that you can, if you want to.
Freya is the Norse goddess, Viking goddess of love and war and fertility. She drives a chariot that is, what's the word I want? Pulled by two cats, very large cats.
Maybe in modern day, instead of a chariot pulled by cats, it's more of like a Jaguar brand car.
Oh, could be.
It's a hoverboard that's pulled by house cats.
Oh God.
She wears a red ruby necklace called Brisingamen, which has subtle powers of mind influencing. Is that the word I want?
Sure.
Influation?
Yeah,
Is
if you
that
want.
that word?
You describe it however you want to describe it.
And wears a feathered cloak that allows her to fly.
Although that doesn't seem to be working so well right now.
No. I need some belief.
A lot of the big god powers you guys used to have seem to have faded over time as people have like forgotten.
Yes. Well.
And especially in London, as soon as you enter London, you feel weaker almost immediately. Is that all you wanted to put on for Freya right now?
For Freya right now, yeah.
We can always expand as we keep going. Next is going to be George.
All right. Well, George actually kind of probably sticks out a bit. He's kind of middle-aged. He's neither particularly old nor particularly young looking. He's got a leather, like a longer leather, like winter coat, fur trimmed, but it's dyed green. He's always got a leather bag of tools with him, and he's always tinkering with things. He pulls things out, and he's always messing with one thing or another, carving little bits of wood. And he occasionally looks at his watch on his wrist and kind of sighs and shakes his head a little bit, and then goes back to doing whatever he's doing. And one thing is he's always got an omnipresent bag of mint.
Okay.
Mint?
Like mints or mint? Like the plant?
Like little like little peppermints.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Like classic hard candy peppermint.
Okay.
My kind of guy.
But they're not wrapped. Like they're not individually wrapped in cellophane or anything like that. They're just in a little almost like fine burlap pouch that he just kind of pulls out and offers around. Never seems to run out of them. They never seem to stick together. They're always there.
Okay.
And he tends to. He's not very outspoken most of the time. In fact, he tends to fade into the background, but you always, as long as you're around him, he's there. Like he's got a presence, but he doesn't really push himself to the forefront.
Eddie's got presence.
So, yeah.
All right. And finally, we're going to go with Athena.
All right. Athena appears currently as an adult woman with a mix of North African and Mediterranean features. She possesses a piercing stare from her silver gray eyes that belies a great and ancient wisdom, as well as a jaded cynicism born out of several millennia of both tragedy and bloodshed. She stands with a regal authority and walks with a regal nobility and walks with an imperious authority and directed purpose with each step. Her raven black hair is kept orderly in a bun or cut short to maintain whatever standards are in effect for combat officers in whatever area she's currently operating in. For her gear, she dresses in a long coat, often in a general style favored by military officers, and often wears a hat or beret to match. She favors soft blues and whites. Thank you. Need to get that out of my way so I can read.
Sorry.
She favors soft blues and whites, accented by grays and blacks, and concealed weaponry and low-vis armor are standard fare when not engaged in active conflict. The one feature that stands often out of most military codes that she always keeps on her is a pair of owl's feathers earrings. So yeah.
Nice. Someone came prepared.
Someone was furiously writing in the last few seconds while everyone else was talking.
You could have just said, I was super
that's all I have
prepared.
for now. But you know me. I'm not fully into a character until I've got a 5-page single-space backstory ready.
Are you actually
get
carrying
that.
around
Yeah,
a
Wes,
katana
next time come prepared.
So what would that count?
I said, are you actually carrying around a katana right now?
No.
Okay.
It's probably stored in luggage or something.
Currently, she's just going for the concealed weaponry, so she's got a monowire lash up one sleeve, combat knife in the back, small of her back, and basically a collapsed SMG. So,
Sounds good.
as well as lightweight body armor underneath her clothing.
Well, that gets the descriptions of everybody done out of the way. You also know generally where you are. Like I said, Southern Croydon, winter, kind of slushy, it's a bit smoggy, but not as bad as you think other parts of the city may be. And you do know of a cafe nearby, but once again, you also know that it's not too far away that you know like the strips of the nightclubs are. And although it's pretty early, there may still be people like daytime staff cleaning the place, or sometimes the owners go there to do stock, things like that. So it's up to you when you go to what things like this.
Are there still pubs? Like, is there a pub opening?
Oh, there's pubs. There's pubs. A lot of the pubs would be a lot of the pubs do like a midday meal type of thing, like a lunch stuff. They're not all just, you know, drinking holes. It's London. They got food stuffs. They got people coming in for luncheons and stuff. So there's pubs nearby as well. Sure. Yeah.
Come in for breakfast. Get some buffet stuff.
Something pickled. Or fried.
There's 2 pubs nearby. You've got one called the Tipsy Canoe, and then you've got another one called the Imp's Toenail.
Yep. So yeah, I guess continue walking towards the cafe and find this chess player, because I'm actually keen for a game.
All right. Okay. Well, we're gonna go to local cafe. There are a few other people in the cafe, but it doesn't seem to be overly busy right now. But you do see a man that it takes you a second. You have to do a bit of a double look, because a few of you have met Mr. Freeman before. He himself is a totem. He was the representation of the initial spark of freedom that the African Americans gained when fighting against slavery and things like that. He was always a large, muscular black man that seemed flawless in his ferocity. But you look in the corner now and you see aging, pot-bellied, balding, grayed. He's aged despite being a totem. And he's just sitting in the corner, currently playing chess by himself.
He has not been kind to you, I see, my old friend, as I walk forward and take a seat down.
All right. Yeah, he looks over at you as, I haven't seen you in a while.
Since I stopped working at the museum, I started to travel around, see if I could gain some of my old vestiges back.
I'll see.
Not been at all successful. I say as I, let's go, queen to rook 4.
He like studies your moves, and he starts counters on his own. You know, he's probably not as proficient at tactics as you are, but he's old, he's experienced. He's gonna hold his own to somewhat, at least. Definitely plays against you. Throws in some moves. Looks at all of you and goes, it's a mighty big group you guys got there. What are you doing here in the void, as I like to call it?
Well, it's pretty much that, the void itself. Wasn't much like this the last time I was here.
Well, you guys haven't been here in a while. This city's gone to hell, but I mean, whole planet's going to hell. This is just kind of the pin in the balloon.
Yep, well, it's been there before. Probably there again. It's up to us to turn it back. And with that, I'm actually going to go order a drink.
It's not usually that I, of course, have to ask this as the goddess of wisdom, but would you perhaps elucidate more on that for us, please?
Well, I don't exactly know what's going on, whether it's the forces or what the humans are doing to each other, or if there's something else going on, but it just seems like the powers that we have through belief and hope and all of that seems to be the weakest here. That something is going on in this city. Something is causing the fabric of our powers to fray and come apart. And I dare say it's spreading. It was just in somewhere within the city contained, and then it's slowly spreading till the entire city, and now the surrounding countryside is like this big torn void.
It's odd that you should say that, good sir, because I felt drawn here.
Most
I felt
strange.
something calling me here.
It's like a boat in a whirlpool. A lot of people, a lot of our kinds getting drawn here.
For what
Like
purpose,
the event
do you
horizon of
think?
a black hole.
I had the same feeling when JFK was assassinated by the Beatles. Back then, you know, because they were cutting into his heroin cartel. Same
Athena
feeling,
just
man.
sighs.
Same feeling.
Queen's push up to night 5.
I think in unison, everyone in the place just faced like face
I'm
palms.
just updating Wikipedia as he talks.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes
Please
sense.
don't. Please have that fact checked. I don't want to have to do it myself.
What are you talking about? It's the Freak Man. Of course he's all fact checked. He wouldn't lie to us, right?
Everything I
have to do
say, at least
so
half
much
of America
sourcing
thinks
later.
is true.
Yeah.
Manchester is busking outside.
Okay. So you're outside.
I can neither confirm or deny that Mr. Freakman's claim. Yes.
Yeah.
I
Well.
can firmly deny it.
By the way,
Okay.
does Susan still work here? She made a mean steak and eggs.
Susan, no, she passed away a number of years ago, old man.
No.
I dare say you probably haven't been here in close to a century.
It's been a while. Memory's a little hazy. It's not quite what it used to be.
Fortunately, there was these mortals, their memories and their lifespans, not so long. You know what I mean?
Existence is but a blink of the eye.
Use the premonition ability to learn one random fact about a creature or location that is pertinent to a topic you designate, and that topic is specialty dishes.
I want to know what's good to order here.
I use my godly powers to figure out they have a really good ham sandwich.
God, the misuse of power here.
Which is what you find out. They do indeed have a dynamite ham sandwich. It's freshly baked bread in-house. Newly done like ham, nicely smoked. Good cheese along with it. So yeah, they have a very good ham sandwich. And despite being immortals, you guys do still have a draw to eat and drink and such.
Bartender?
Taverson
Might not be the-
I'll have
I've
what he's
heard
having.
good things about your ham sandwich. With the side of chips, please.
You know I
Might not
play
be
all
the
the
fat
jock
of the land,
jams
but
and eat all
I'll
the
have
sliced
one as well,
hams.
please.
Okay, a
One
couple of you.
pumpkin latte and a small plate of minced chicken
Small plate of minced chicken.
for the cats.
Yeah, okay. They can easily do that. They've got some chicken that was like sliced, like deli chicken or whatever.
Mince it up.
They'll chop it up for you for the cats. They kind of look a little like, at first they seem a little weirded out by the fact that you brought cats inside, but honestly, there's not a lot of customers in here aside from your group, so they're not going to argue.
They're
You
housebroken.
guys are ordering food. Several of you now have ordered the ham sandwiches and the chips and stuff like this, so they're going to accept it.
I just realized Freya's probably the patron goddess of crazy old cat ladies.
Taverson just
Yeah.
loves himself a coffee, 2 cream, 7 sugar,
It's 2.7 sugar.
with whipped topping and chocolate sprinkles on top.
So it's like she starts pouring in the sugar and she goes to stop and you're like, more. No,
Keep going.
no, don't you dare. Okay.
Whereas Athena just orders a espresso black.
I feel that in real life.
Yeah.
I'm glad
So you
that
guys-
you ordered Coke.
You guys ordered some
You know that was brought here as a
food.
communist plot to pollute America's precious body fluids.
Second.
Stay away from that stuff.
Americans.
You seem to be
Freeman
actually
on the
making Mr. Freeman's day as he's listening to you. It's giving him. He seems like he's pretty lonely actually, as he sits here.
Perhaps if we can sort this out, justice can return to the city and you'll be back to your old self.
It's gonna get to the point where whenever Freakman starts talking, Taverson's gonna pull out his phone and start recording.
Yeah, we gotta get this for posterity.
Just so you know, I'm always recording for the future podcasts. Don't you worry.
Perfect.
My words are like liquid gold. You gotta lap it up.
Reality podcasts.
Your character, just in my head, I'm seeing him as like a combination of Wolfman Jack and Guy Fieri.
I was just thinking that.
Guy Fieri. Oh,
Yeah.
please tell me he's got a visor and frosted tips.
Honestly, my inspirations are Wolfman Jack with a little Joe Rogan. And,
Definitely a lot of Joe Rogan.
anywho,
Okay, so so Mr. Freeman, he also like orders some food or whatnot. It looks like you're all sitting down there. You drag a couple of tables together, and he's tinkering on the chest with Athena, which of course Athena would be kicking his ass because it's Athena.
She's not even paying attention.
But yeah, she like looks back every once in a while, and she's like, just but eventually he's like, I'm not sure what you're going to be doing here in the city. I got drawn here as well, and look at what it's done to me.
In that case,
A few of us have managed to brave this. A few of us are doing okay. Aphrodite and Ajay are kind of making it work, and Urzuli and Lakshmi's not doing the greatest, though, I hear, and a few of the others, fellas.
Aphrodite could always adapt to everything. She's been through a few pantheons after all.
She's been through a few of us brothers too, if you know what I mean.
Aphrodite and Urzuli
Brothers,
are compatriots
sisters,
of mine.
and random objects.
Goddesses of love.
Yeah, I guess
fertility.
you do kind of go in the same wheelhouse as Aphrodite there, don't you?
Perhaps I should pay them a visit.
Well, they're not too far away, although I dare say I don't think they'll show up to the club till later.
She does take up a bit too much after my father in that regard.
You won't be able to, if you wanted to check, they might be at the club now, but
What club?
Love Bug. I don't
Bug.
go there myself, at least not anymore.
There's one other thing,
Yeah.
if I may just ask. A little owl told me that my brother has gone missing recently.
You might have heard the rumors about that. I don't know. It's kind of weird. They just kind of closed up shop one night and never came back. Haven't heard from them since. No signs, no heads or tails of them coming back. I don't know where they are. I never really dealt with them much myself. Never had need of their express courier services. I haven't talked to them in years, but others that do use their service, especially those that live in the more busier central locations, I've noticed their lack of services. I noticed them being gone, but there's no. I went and had a little peek because, like I said, I came here for much the same reason you did. And I didn't notice anything funny. They just kind of closed it up. Place did seem kind of more sparse than usual. They had a little shop, and you can kind of see in the window, and most of the furniture's gone. It's just like they kind of packed up and left. Maybe I'm not sure.
That is a troubling sound. Would you mind just telling Taverson over there the location of that shop? Perhaps I should check it out in the future.
Oh yeah, and he gives the address to Taverson. Like it just sort of pops in your head, I imagine.
Yeah.
Hey, just open Google Maps.
You just see Tab kind of like lull back a little bit, and he's like, 2 kilometers south.
All right, now double check that against Apple Maps.
No, fuck use Apple.
Just wanted to see what the difference would be.
We're
We're heading south. We're not heading north.
Why is it in the English Channel? All right.
Do a search in Bing. I've heard good things about that. It's an up and
Listen,
coming-
Grandpa, I like you and all, but I am never touching Bing.
I don't know,
No,
Bing's
let's go
kind of
there.
increased ever since Microsoft brought out the Zune 2 and it really took off.
My information may be a little out of date.
If you're about to suggest that we navigate via smoke signals, then yes, it would be.
If you want to check out your brother's place, there's the address. Like I said, there's not much there, but you can look. And if you wanted to see if you can get a hold of anyone inside the Love Bug,
I'm not sure
right now,
go on.
but you'll have to. You can't go in the front; it'll be all locked up. But the service entrance is in the back. You can probably head back there and maybe get someone to notice you.
So Aphrodite's still taking it in the back then. Good to know.
You
Shame
said
on
it.
you.
You said it. Nah, she pictures herself more as a queen these days than anything else. Let me tell you what.
She always did.
Exactly.
The old queen or the new queen?
The queen of thought.
Technically,
Don't
Queen
say that
of
to
the
her face.
People- Technically, Queen of the
There's
People has
always
always
beauty
been her
with her.
title. The instigator, the influencer, as it were.
She
Yeah.
was always a spirited young lass.
Well,
She's hardly young. She's older than I am, by far.
you're literally speaking to time.
I think Taverson's probably the youngest one here.
Oh yeah.
That might actually be.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Freakman or the Freakman. I don't know when you say you manifested.
Well, kind of the birth of radio, I'd say.
So yes, Taverson's the youngest by far.
Yeah. Manchester probably wouldn't be too much older than Taverson relatively to everybody else.
Yeah, you'd only be a couple decades older because you would have manifested in like the 70s. Taverson would have manifested in like probably closer to like the odds,
Yeah.
the naughties.
Like, well, technology's been around for a long time, but it only really came into its own like in the odds. Like, it really started like having a grip on.
That's when people would have like started having enough belief and faith into it that you would have come into an existence, basically.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh shit, it's taking over the world.
Athena and Freya probably popped up around like the same era, just in different places and under different titles and names.
Yeah, the two goddesses are definitely the older side for sure. Mr. Freeman he just keeps he's eating his lunch and he's playing chess with you as much as possible. Every time you it's one of those awkward situations where like every time you go to leave, he'll find like one more reason to be like, oh, just one more game. I almost got you this time. Or like you can tell he's kind of on the lonely side and like he's always finding an excuse for you not to leave.
That's probably why also I've been dragging at the games a bit more instead of getting like 3-round checkmates.
What kind
Maybe we
of
got some time to kill.
what's his chess? What are his chess pieces made of?
It's chessboard. It's all plastic. Like it's like a cheap plastic set. A couple of the pieces are kind of discolored or maybe even like a bit cracked or whatnot. Like it's something you think he might have even found. It looks like it was like a children's chess set type of thing.
Okay.
Not high quality whatsoever.
One of those cheap travel chess sets you use for long car rides.
Yeah, pretty much. Slightly bigger, like they're almost normal size pieces, but it's the same crappy quality.
Okay.
Perhaps some other time, Mr. Freeman.
All right, I won't hold you up any longer. Well, if you see the girls, say hello to me and let them know that I'll be back in my prime one day.
One day, of course.
Time for me to have a
give a
nap,
fight
anyways.
Freak man pulls out a oversized jumbo magic marker from the bag that Billy's holding and signs the side of the wall on the way out the door.
Manchester's gonna come in with like the little change he's managed to scrape from busking and go, "Hey love, is this enough for one of them Sammys?"
Yeah, she'll be like, "Oh, yeah, that's enough. Okay, yeah." Well,
Can you believe they never heard of the Ramones or the Sex Pistols? This is crazy. What is this year?
She actually looks at you quizzically. What? Whatever.
Classical music.
Right.
Yes.
Classical.
I remember him well.
Oh, I'm glad somebody does.
We did so many rails of coke together. Oh, can't remember everything we did.
It's like 24 hours ago.
Freakman puts out his hand and his pharmacist starts loading him up with pills again. Just starts chomping them down.
When you sign the wall as well, one of your probably the younger one of your followers just like fawns over it like, oh, they've been blessed.
They quickly grab me and we take a selfie in front of my own signature.
Yes.
Wow, that's impressive.
I wish to go and speak with
Marking that in the
Aphrodite.
journal.
The freak man giveth. Doesn't have to take away.
So Freya speaks up and she says she wishes to go speak with Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Must
let's
we?
do that. Is she still hot?
Eternal
Yes.
goddess of love,
Oh, I'm in.
more than likely.
She, if I remember correctly, mostly alters her form to be the most beautiful for whatever time, place, and culture she is within at this moment.
I'll pull up her social media on my phone. She's like, yeah, and just show everyone.
Yeah, if you go back far enough, you can see that very, very wide-hipped figurine of her.
Actually, if you go to pull it up, she does not seem to have an active social media.
Oh, okay. Any like public pictures or anything like that?
She's kind of blurring in the background of Mrs. Urzuli. She does have one. Let me bring it up here. So like there's Urzuli.
All right.
And in the background, kind of blurry, hard to see, you see Aphrodite sitting on like some sort of like throne type thing.
Oh, she's cut her hair again.
My aunt has always been more of a power broker, an influencer. She instigates. She often doesn't find herself on the front line.
Not gonna lie, she looks like a bitch.
Bloody lovely hair on both of them, though.
She is that as well.
Hey, Freeman, you gonna sit there and play chess all day, or you gonna come save the world with us?
I'm afraid I'm too weakened for this, but all I can muster up right now is a nap.
I've got something for you that'll help you not sleep.
Ed,
Hang on a second here.
Come on, rest.
Ed, get him the the special cocktail. You know what I'm saying? My lawyer / accountant will walk over and hand a selection.
Of what, various uppers?
Let's just say they'll put some pep in your step.
You know who
Oh,
loved a good nap? Was Odin. The guy could just fall asleep anywhere at the drop of a hat. It was quite uncanny.
I believe it's called narcolepsy.
it'd be funny if Odin was narcoleptic.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Didn't lose his eye in battle or anything. He just kind of fell asleep and poked his eye out in a bedpost.
Yeah, just updating the Wikipedia as we go.
Oh, you want to steal the pop tab?
Merely dreamt that he traded it for all knowledge.
There's another one here too.
Thank you.
All right. Well, where do you? I mean, you guys got a couple places you could go check out, as well as, like I said, you can start asking around and checking out the rest of the city as well. Where did you guys want to head at this point?
Well, we got a couple leads. We can go down and check out the friggin'
love
Hermes
bug?
and all that.
The love.
And
Oh,
we
yeah, the
can
Hermes
go
rating.
and show up a little early at the Love Bug.
I mean, it's probably better if we show up early, just so we're not having to deal with too many eyewitnesses.
Now, are you just going to go to the front doors and see if you can get in through there, or are you going to go through like the back alleys and see if you can like flag someone down at like the service entrances or something?
Manchester's gonna hold up his boombox and say, "I'm with the band."
I'm Athena. I rarely actually work that directly, so I will try to sneak in through the back.
We get stopped at this point to like Blaze and like they're groupies.
Does everyone going to go with Athena, or is Athena just kind of going on her
I think
own?
we're just gonna sneak around to the back.
I'm gonna walk in the door like I own it.
Yeah,
The-
I just want to walk through the
front door?
Yeah.
No, I'll go through the back. I'll go through the back. That's where the.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the front door is like it's shut up because like it's all shut and like it's got like the ropes across it and it looks like it's locked and stuff because
The VIPs
you know,
always enter through
it's a
the door
nightclub
back.
and you're barely past noon. Well, if you're going in the back, heading around this direction, we get to the back alleys. Now, if you wanted to control yourselves, once again, you should have full control over your tokens, but it's definitely a scuzzy back alley. You can definitely see some light going on. It's probably one of those back alleys where you definitely have some homeless people that probably live in them. Once again, Croydon's only becoming a nicer area. It still has the leftovers of its crappy, shady past within the back alleys themselves, even if the main streets are much nicer. And as we get to that point of someone moving here, we're going to stop for just a second here.
Pause.
If you need a bathroom break, go for it. Okay, go ahead and take a bathroom break for 1 second, and we will get ourselves set up if anyone needs it.
Alrighty.
I'm okay. I'm just getting ourselves set up.
I'm gonna top up my wine.
I'll be right back.
Like when they get into the alley, Manchester's gonna light a half lit or a half smoked cigarette
Okay.
and just kind of hang out before moving on.
Now, this is the one thing I hadn't fully figured out how I wanted to do this for a combat encounter, because the way initiative works is a bit funky. I think, can I actually just type in, how do I type in what their actual combat number is? Oh, there it is, initiative value. There we go. So I can update combatant. Whoops. So updating them individually, because the system's really built more for things where you're like roll for combat, where you guys roll for combat. These guys do not roll initiative, because their initiative is entirely based on their level. Because I don't get to roll anything as the DM in this system. Which is nice, but weird at the same time. Okay, so it's this guy that needs to be added. Update combatant. There we go. I'll wait for everyone to roll initiative until everyone is back.
Oh, I heard that.
Perfect.
There we go.
Initiative.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're just waiting for everyone to come back, and we're gonna do a little bit of a combat scenario to get into things.
Cool.
Okay, Kathy is back. You're back. Is there anyone that's not back yet? If you're not here, let me know.
I'm not here.
I am not here.
And just to let you know, this is what you see in the alleyway we're about to deal with.
Oh,
Ah!
Adorable.
good gods!
They are the manifestations of cute aggression. Which is that feeling you get when something is so darn cute, you just want to like hug it till it pops.
Oh my god, it's so fluffy!
My cats move up in front of me and start hissing.
The cats are like, And you know, these things are making the cutest little like churs and squeaks and everything as they're coming towards you. But then at the same time, as cute and adorable as it is, you also see their like vicious tiny little teeth, and they're like
And claws.
and claws.
Cats are definitely arching their backs and hitting.
Okay, do we have everyone back? Is everyone back?
Do a roll call.
Yeah, okay. Well, is I mean, do we have our Athena? No? Okay. We're waiting on the Athenas then. I think everyone else is here. Freya's here. Kyle, you back with Nicholas?
Yep.
Okay. Mad Manchester, you're back as well, right?
I never left. I'm
Okay.
present.
Mr. Cornelius, I think you're here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I've heard Taverson being around, and then Drew, you're back with the Freakman.
I'm here.
Okay, so
Got
we're
it.
just waiting on Athena.
Mr. Cornelius is back with more wine.
Once he gets back, we'll do this. In the meantime, while we're waiting, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to give that thumbs up, like, scribbles, all that good stuff. If you're watching on Twitch,
Do it.
if you're not followed, follow, because it's the law. You have to. You don't have to do like, you don't have to do tips or paid subscriptions or anything. We just want people to hang out. That's what we really want. Just, hang out, follow, take a peek, see what we're doing, stuff like that.
Pretty sure you got your $5 a month disabled thing, right?
I don't remember.
Click that bell or I'll find you.
I'm not wearing my headset, so that'll possibly harm both Kathy and
I
myself.
don't want to do that.
But it's also on speakers, not a headset, so it's not too bad. Although you'd probably hear through the microphone, which is crazy. Yeah. If you do want to give a tip or something, it's just doing it through the Patreon. We have patreon.com/KedHup. And of course, we've got the merch stuff. I got some merch coming out. I got more merch coming out too, not just the special feckin' unicorn.
Oh, plug a link to that store. I want to see it.
When you get time to remind me that I have money.
Exactly.
Doodle-doodle-dip.
I was like, I got some extra bucks.
Helps if I got this in the right order. One second. I just realized my capture screen has the display capture after the Foundry one, which is not right. There we go. There we go. So yeah, that's I've got other stuff on there, but the newest one was the special feckin' unicorn. There's like t-shirts and mugs and all that good stuff. Even like blankets and pillows and whatnot. Which is it's a severed unicorn head, because why not?
So is it Redbubble/KedHub?
It is redbubble.com/people/KedHup. Or I think you can just search in it for KedHup as well, if you just search for KedHup, because you can search for the artists, I think. We also have, because I don't know how this one took off, but we have the one for Vomit Rain from when we played the RimWorld with Twitch integration, and someone kept buying Vomit Rain on my colony every 2 seconds. Jake Fishy. Professional cat farmer, also from the RimWorld games, when people kept buying me billions of cats.
Yay!
The Don't Piss Off the Canadian, which I originally coined during those GTA 5 streams. Oddly enough, I think it's the same stream that almost got me banned from Twitch. Because
I'm actually wearing your KedHub logo shirt right now.
Oh, are you? I don't even have one of those. Like, I gotta buy my own shit.
It's a really comfortable shirt. Like, I'm not trying to like plug it. It's just like, it's a really good, comfortable shirt.
And with all of these, there's all sorts of products. It's shirts, mugs, shower curtains, whatever the hell you want.
Still no hats.
No, it should be hats, I think. I don't know. No hats?
There's masks, but no hats.
Yeah, there's even masks. I actually kind of wanted to get the special feckin' unicorn on a mask.
Back.
Welcome back! Okay.
I want the Ket Hub Afro pick, please. Just one with your face on it.
The Kedhub Afro pick. Oh, I don't think that's an option.
Just
It's
take
not,
that. Just
but I
take
need it
the
in my life.
Photoshop the beard and roll it around his head till it's on top.
So I'm picturing sort of like Bob Ross with a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Disgusting little trees.
Okay, so I think we are all back. We're gonna do this combat stuff.
Oh boy.
What are these things called?
Cute aggression. They're the manifestations of cute aggression. Cute aggression, as I somewhat was starting to explain, cute aggression is that feeling a lot of people get when they see something so adorably cute, you want to just like kill it, like you want to hug it till it pops type thing.
But that's an awfully long
That's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
They're cute aggression. That's what they are. They're the manifestation of
They're
cute
CAs,
aggression.
or-
CAs work as well, if you want to call them CAs. Or
and there's 3 of
cutesies.
them?
That's one creature.
What?
Yeah, they're all kind of like melded together. So they're in like batches of these like amalgamated cuteness with little squeaks and chirps bounding around because they don't just run, they bound cutely.
Chaos beasts if they lived in the internet age.
Yes, exactly. So we're in the combat thing here. They are super. They are literally the easiest of the easiest creatures to fight, basically. So we don't have to worry about this.
Okay.
They're very small. They're like the about the sizes of your cats. Maybe a little heavier because they're like compact and chunky.
My cat.
They're like 3 chunky.
The size of
guinea
my
pigs.
cat.
Well, unless you have a character ability that can do that, you don't have that ability right now.
No, what my cats do.
Well, they don't.
Oh, not right now.
No, they're just cats, and they're not even really attack cats. So, I don't know what permissions you guys have to do this or not. If you go to the combat tab, which is the little fist doing like the fist things in the upper right corner.
This-
Yeah, are you able to? There, he was able to roll. I was seeing if you guys could actually are able to roll. Yeah, there should be a die beside you.
So
Yeah.
quick thing. Just wanted to make sure I have danger sense. 1 speed point. The difficulty of my initiative rolls reduced by 1
Mine's
step.
13.
I don't know what that does here.
Okay, so what it is the way initiative works in this system is a little weird, which is why I'm having a bit of a difficult time with it. Initiatives in this system is you're not rolling, like it's not whoever rolls highest goes first. It's a skill check, it's an opposed skill check basically towards the monsters. If you beat them, you go first, but then you decide amongst yourselves who goes when, as long as you beat them. So if there was a level, say 6 monster, that means it would be a difficulty of 18 that you're trying to beat, and a level 2 monster, say difficulty 6, and you rolled in between those, then you'd go in between those, that type of thing.
Okay, and the initiative roll being reduced by 1 step.
That means so if it's a difficulty 2 monster, it becomes a difficulty 1 monster. In this case, these guys to you are considered a difficulty 0 monster. You literally cannot lose to them. So if you were to roll a 1 right now and equal them, I would just bump you up to be higher than them.
You would still go first.
Yeah,
How
it's
do I
the
make-
only complaint I
how do I
have
make my
about the
character-
system.
How do I make my character actually say my character's name? It's funny.
If
on the
you
token,
go,
it does.
Select if you have your token selected, and then you actually say something. It should say something on behalf of your character.
or alternatively, you could do what I did, which isn't actually showing up in here for some reason.
That's what I'm asking about. For
Yeah,
the initiative.
because basically, yeah, I left click on my character token to change the name, and it reset itself. That's why. I'm guessing these tokens weren't carried over from
No,
the
he
main page.
pulled them out of the.
Okay.
He pulled them out of the list,
Yeah,
which is where you would have to update them from.
There we go. or not?
I don't
So
quite
I
get
think
that.
in the future, I'm probably going to rework the initiative a bit and just run it more D&D-esque, where we're just rolling for initiative. Because honestly, it's oddly complicated. It's the only part of the game that's kind of janky. Everything else is super streamlined. This part is just the initiative. I'm just going to have us roll, basically, from this point on. And if you have abilities where you can like lower the difficulties or whatnot, then we're just going to modify it as a bonus instead.
Okay. So how do I change that name thing?
Name thing?
You can't.
This says Wes instead of
Ked would
Shane.
have to.
In the initiative table, our names are coming up, not our character names.
Oh, okay, because your tokens... One second, it's because the tokens...
Because I updated my token on the previous page, but apparently that didn't carry over, so...
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
He's pulling it straight from the actor list. He would have to update it in the actor section.
Yeah, if you updated something on the token, because tokens can be a separate instance from the actual list on the side. So Freya is fine. Cornelius is fine.
It's just Brian, Drew, and me.
Athena?
Yeah, because I just put my token name as the right thing, but it's still. I'm assuming the next time it gets added.
I'm not too worried about it. We don't have to waste time on it today.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm just
While it's driving
wondering
west up
about-
the wall.
It is, actually.
okay. So it's in there. So it's actually so it's the tokens updated, but the actor is not. So
And if
I
you want
can
to
do
show
that
your
quickly.
name all the time, click on your token, right-click on it, hit the gearbox, and in the second drop-down there, you'll see Display Name. Open it up, go to Always for Everyone.
That's what I did.
And everyone should be able to now see your name always.
Yeah, because I gave you guys all the permissions to update a lot of that stuff. Cornelius. Token. Yo, you put in Tav. And Freakman, last one. Freakman. Okay. So you should be updated. You should be okay now. Alrighty, so like I said, anyone watching, this is new on Foundry, new on the system. We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. So the first person to go, Brian, Father Time, you are the quickest to react. I don't know how I feel about that.
Hey, Tempest Fugit.
He saw it coming.
He
He
did.
was actually the last to react. He just went back in time to be first.
Yeah, he's so far past the last to react that he's the first to react.
It just looked around.
So yeah,
First, I'm gonna get my stupid cat out of the way. Go away, cat.
Meow.
Second, I am going to use my action. Or do I realize that combat is about to start yet? Or
at the moment you just see Freya. So Athena's sort of like peeking around the corner, although you don't see too much right now. Freya's the only one that really sees anything. And do you say anything, Freya? Or do you just see like all of a sudden there's these 5 creatures, each with like three sets of eyes. So there's like 15 little beady eyes in a like a back alley, suddenly like looking at you, and little like cute little.
Does everybody know what cute aggressives are?
You've kind of heard about them before. You've never encountered them before, but you do know that it's aggressive cuteness in a lot of ways.
My friends, the alley is full of cute aggressives.
Oh, not these little bastards again.
I don't know what
yes.
that is.
This sounds
That
like the
does sound like my...
Be not charmed.
This sounds like the work of the Mossad. Don't you know the Israeli Special Forces often use animals to conduct espionage and assassinate people?
Jeez.
Mostly pumas, but occasionally mongooses and ferrets.
so it's like,
Give me a second. Updating.
That's
Okay.
mongoose.
Don't.
God, I love that.
so I'm gonna. So I moved up there. To go, what?
Okay, so you used your action to move up then?
Well, are we still? I guess. I mean, the ranges in this are a little weird. I can't remember how moving works.
Basically, you can you can move up to 3 meters or 10 feet in an immediate distance and still take an action. It doesn't cost you. If you need to move more than that, up to 15 meters or 50 feet, then it's an action. You can also attempt to move a long range, which is 30 meters or 100 feet. It's in the encounter and combat basics. I wrote it in its range and speed.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll move to there then, and then I'll use an enabler to power my anticipation ability, so that I have an asset for the first task I perform ability. Sorry,
I didn't hear what you were doing. You got a bit quiet for a second.
I'm moving up there, and then I'm using my anticipation ability.
Okay.
It's an enabler power, so it doesn't take an action. Basically, I look ahead to see how my actions might unfold, and I have an asset for the first task I perform before the end of the next round.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
I'm assuming that will also work for like defense rolls.
Yes. Well, you guys make 100% of the rolls, so it's the assets whenever you want to use it. Well, I guess it's the first one. So if they attack you, you have an asset, for example.
Yeah.
So you see a little bit of the future as we go along. All right. Tav.
Well, Tav not 100% sure what's going on, so he's just gonna move up, look at George, be like, "Hey, George, you got any more of those mints?
Always.
May I have one?"
Of course.
Hey, you pop one in his mouth. That'll be me.
All right. So you're just walking along, and you're like, "Hey, have some mints. I'm gonna have some mints."
He's a typical keyboard warrior.
Freya, you were the first one to realize that some shit might be hitting the fan here.
Yes, and I'm able to charm and influence minds. I'm going to
You are, yes.
take hold of my necklace, and I'm going to try and convince them that we are very dangerous and they need to run away.
Okay. All right. So you're basically trying to like intimidate them or whatever.
Yes, they need to know that we are not safe to be around, and they need to run fast and furious.
You're assuming that they have minds to influence.
Okay. So you're not using one of your abilities per se. You're just trying to shoo them away. So we're gonna say that.
Mentally.
Yeah. Well, it's not one of your specific abilities. So.
I thought it was.
Well, which one? Which one are you using?
On skills, right?
If you want to use skills, yeah. Otherwise, it's the specific, like your magical abilities would be like abilities.
Okay. That be bizarre. Would that be onslaught?
Onslaught. Attack the thought processes, inflicting 2 points of intellectual damage to a foe. And if the attack is physical, you emit force blasts.
Okay.
Oh, you can either assail the physical form of a mind or just like its mind itself. So you can like that would be like overwhelming them and attempting to like explode their brain, basically.
Oh, that's.
But once again, you can just use your social skills in an attempt to just shoo them away as well.
Yes. Okay, let's go with that.
Okay. So you're gonna.
It's early in the game.
Yeah. Well, this is literally the first roll for you guys. So what we'll do is I'm gonna make this an intellect check. So by default, because of these little guys, your difficulty level is 1 and your target number is 3. So you're trying to get a 3 or higher on a d20. So you can roll.
I already rolled 13. Do I need to roll again?
No, that was for your initiative. You want to
Okay.
go back to this chat? One more.
That one.
Okay. Now you're going to want to roll a d20.
Is this
Actually, I made it easier for you. I gave you a
bless-
macro. Click
bless
that.
you.
Click that. It's +0. You don't have a bonus on it yet.
I have to.
You have to click the +0. Oh, no, it's one click.
One click.
You're
I'm
doing too many
sorry
clicks.
about this, fellas.
Okay,
apologize
and then
for
the
all
difficulty level is 1.
Here.
Yeah. And then close that because you had a bunch of them. You only need one click for everything.
Okay. And what happened?
Okay, so we'll ignore the first one that happened there. So the target number was 3. You all ended up rolling an 11.
Oh, that's good. Dude.
Now in the future, if you hadn't made, or if you wanted to adjust the difficulty levels, there's ways for us to do it. We'll go through it as we do. We'll learn as we go, basically.
Okay.
I realize it's a lot for you to take on. Once you get the system, it'll be easier, probably than D&D, actually.
We live in hope.
Yeah. But you do succeed. They're just little guys, and you're actually going to get this guy. I'm going to give him like a status. That is not it, which is this. Let's give him afraid. There we go. So this one is flagged. It looks like you might have sort of shooed the one closest to you.
Yes.
It looks like you might have gotten him to want to run away.
Okay, so make him run away.
Yeah. All right. Next, we have Athena.
Yep.
It'll change next time we update for hopefully the next combat or encounter.
I will peek around the corner and basically my gaze over them with my gray eyes, as great-eyed Athena, and find the weakness. So, are there any substantial weaknesses to these things other than just the general there?
Okay, so use find the flaw. If
yeah, find the flaw.
Straightforward weakness. The GM will tell you what it is. They are pretty weak to everything.
Okay.
They don't really have any resistances of any kind. They're just little furry balls of flesh and cuteness.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take a short run. I'm using my I think it's called Fleet of Foot ability.
Okay.
To basically this area, I have to make a speed difficulty 2 test apparently.
You move a short distance and take an
I
action.
can move short distance, take an action the same round.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Find the Flaw was an enabler, so it just kind of happened. And then Fleet of Foot. So a difficulty 2 speed roll. So go ahead and make a speed roll for me.
That's just a regular d20, right?
It is just a d20, yeah. Unless you have something special that gives you a modifier, it's just always a straight up d20 in this edition. Or in this
just
system.
double checking because I do have other things that I
you can also, it's very rare you're going to get a modifier to the roll, but sometimes you can, like if you want to spend effort or something, you could lower the difficulty number.
Quick reminder, what does edge do again?
Edge is the I am blanking. Brian, what's edge do again? Effort is
basically edge. You can use it in.
Oh, that's the free reduction point. We're using effort, right?
Yeah. Well, it's if you're using effort for a task, you could reduce the cost of the effort that you're spending by an amount equal to your edge. Or if you have an ability that uses X amount of points, you could reduce the cost of it.
So every point of edge reduces the cost of something if it costs you points.
All right. So in that case, I will go from Gray-Eyed Athena to Swift-Footed Athena, and I guess speed out with difficulty 1 speed test. If I'm doing that right.
No. It doesn't change the difficulty level. It just reduced cost. Like if you wanted to apply effort to it, it would cost you 3 points from your speed pool, for example, to apply effort to it to lower the difficulty. Or in your case, it would only cost you 2 speed points because you have one edge.
So in that case, my danger sense is actually 0 instead of 1. Okay.
Yeah. So something that would cost you 1 would now cost you less.
All right. So yeah, I will just roll a 20 and hope to beat a speed.
So you just roll a d20, trying to beat a 6. Wow.
So it begins.
So did you like turn around and like ricochet off the side of the wall?
No, I just ran up and I didn't get to get my second attack off.
Trip over your feet.
So you can still move the short distance, but you're not going to get the action, basically.
Yeah.
So if
I have my knife out, but it hasn't actually. My lash out, but it hasn't actually actually been able to attack.
Yeah, so you moved up, but then like there's some ice and snow on the ground, and it's less slushy back here because it is sheltered. But then it's you get the funneled winds behind the buildings, so it's a lot more of that like it melted and then it froze back over type of ice, which is really difficult to run on. I know I've twisted my ankle in that
Also,
shit.
my aunt's domain, and I really hate her domain.
Yeah. So yeah, you sort of stumble across as you get up to the acute aggression, and like almost like you don't eat dirt, but you slide a little bit and then do that like bracing thing where you look like you're about to poop because your legs have just splayed out and you're like, whoo! And then but you've not fallen down. You just couldn't do your action.
Other than I have not missed your weather.
Oh, and one more thing about the edge. You can only apply it once per action.
Mm-hmm.
Not per thing you're doing. Say if you're using an ability that required points, but you're also spending effort on it to improve it, you couldn't apply the edge to both. You can only apply it once.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So I applied it once when we rolled initiative, and if I was using anything that cost me speed here, I could apply it again since it's my turn.
Yes. Yeah. It's just basically once per action.
All right.
Okay, George. Christopher Nicholas.
Well, I am going to. George doesn't know exactly what's going on yet. He doesn't like that people have had to move up so far.
I mean, you're hearing commotion from up there, and you did hear Freya like mention about the cute aggressions. Then Athena just like booked it into the alley.
Yep.
There is an active barrel with fire going on, and you can barely see possibly some feet sticking out of one of the tents that are like this is like a little tent homeless shantytown thing in the alleyway here.
Oh, is that what?
I'm actually back far enough that I can't even see the alley yet.
Mm-hmm.
Go get him, George.
Actually, yeah, George, that's exactly what George is going to do. I'm going to use my far step ability.
Okay.
I leap into the air and land some distance away. I can jump up, down, or across to anywhere I choose within long range if I have a clear and unobstructed path to that location. I land safely. And it costs me an action, and I have to spend 2 intellect points. So if I'm not mistaken, I can spend... and I have an edge of 1 in intellect, so that only costs me 1 point?
It only costs you 1 intellect point to do, yes.
Okay. So there we go. I will spend 1 for my intellect pool.
And you can jump like 100 feet or 30 meters.
White boy's got some hops.
You can almost jump a 10-story building.
Yep. There are reasons.
Is he faster than
But yeah, I'm gonna end up right here. And item interactions, how do they work?
Like if it's just like you're taking something out of a pocket or loading a gun or anything like that, you can just do it. It's not like an action or anything like that. They're a little more free form on that.
Okay. Then by the time I land there, I have a silver-headed woodsman's axe in my...
Oh shit. Okay. So just like it was like hiding under your cloak or your coat or something, and you just have an axe.
Highlander style. Like the coat comes open, and as I'm moving, like the axe comes out. Is there a way for me to show what the axe looks like? Because I do have it on my character.
Don't think so.
Can I like do the what is it to show players?
Silver forest axe.
Yep.
What if I do? Yeah, I can't even seem to show it here. I don't know.
Can you drag and drop the picture into the chat box in Foundry?
Well, you can
No.
see it on your stream.
Yeah, you'll be able to see it in a moment on stream, I guess.
Yeah, those are
okay.
things we're gonna have to play with.
Yeah, for some reason I can't seem. I guess just because the spot that it's in or something. Because it's not one of the normal items here. So I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice silvery axe.
Is George a lumberjack? Is he okay?
Yes. Yes.
Sleeps all
It's
day.
all the things, yes. Yeah, the cute aggressions I imagine the thing you have to worry about the most about them is them tackling you and then smothering you as they pile on you, giving you
They
love.
do have little teeth too, you think, and they can reach up to like just above your ankles.
So they nibble.
Yeah,
A
they're
lot,
little teeth and claws. Okay.
And that's me.
Mad Manchester.
All right, Manchester's gonna move up just in front of George here. He's gonna look and say, "Why don't you guys check this one out?" and pull out his guitar.
Okay.
Flip a switch on it, aim it back, and say, "Should I stay or should I go now?" And as he plays it, it fires around at them. It's a rifle.
Oh shit. Oh, which one are you?
This top cute aggression here.
That one? Okay, the one that was shooed.
Can't you only take either a move or an action?
You can move up to a certain distance and then still do an action. If you move within an immediate, basically 3 meters or 10 feet, you can still do an action.
Okay. How much did Manchester move?
Like 7 feet?
Ah.
Or 7 meters?
Well, that's too far. 3 meters.
Yeah, 3 meters you can still take an action. Short distance is 15 meters.
So you would be behind Freya, basically. If you left yourself behind Freya, you'd be fine.
Yeah,
take
that's
your
fine.
action.
Yeah, I thought it was feet.
Yeah, you can do it from there then, and still get to it.
Yeah, what's long range?
Oh, long range is 30 meters or 100 feet.
Okay.
You're in short.
Yeah, under 15.
Perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna hit that first one, that scared one.
All right. Now, normally they are going to be difficulty level 1. However, the first time you attack acute aggression, because of how adorable it is and how hard it is to want to hurt them, it is considered difficulty level 2 the first time you attack one.
I love it.
So right now, once again, you can apply effort and all that stuff if you wish.
I have to beat a 6.
Right now, you're just trying to beat a 6 on a d20. So if you want to spend points, apply effort, you can. Otherwise, you can just roll.
I think we're good. Let's roll it.
You have a pretty good chance of succeeding, but you never know.
I mean, I didn't beat a 6.
Yeah, really. Okay, yeah, you managed to roll a 14. Now that's not high enough to get bonus damage or anything, but you still do your stock damage of whatever your damage is for your weapon.
It would be the damage for a rifle. I'm trying to find it right now.
If it's medium, that would be 4.
Yeah, it's either a light, medium, or heavy weapon.
Based on size, yeah.
It's a medium.
Okay,
So 4.
deals 4 damage. So, is done.
Already running away.
Oops. Well, now he's not running away. He's done. He's done.
Bullet just
Now,
pops.
here's a quick question. I noticed that when Freya did her roll, she got actually like results. Target was 3. She rolled an 11. You're successful. What did she push to get?
Oh, that's the macro that I made. Remember, I was hinting that I had made that macro for you guys in the compendium packs. If you go to the compendium tab in the upper right corner, and then QED macros, I've put my macro in there. If you want to use that, you can. That's what Kathy used. I've done a script for that macro.
The cipher roll?
Nice.
Tell me later.
Yeah, you don't need it right now. The only important one is the one that I gave you. I wrote it.
Okay.
I wrote it the other night.
Yeah. Nice.
It's just a simple
I like that.
JavaScript. It makes it easier.
It's pretty. It's pretty.
You don't get the
That's what I
pretty.
like.
You don't get the 3D dice with it, unfortunately. Yet I haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So you managed to kill it. So
Yeah, it's
what was it?
just Cipher roll.
Yeah.
Just drag it into your hotbar.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's this nice and simple. Did some scripting.
Nice.
Oh,
Imagine Tab's like on his phone, and all of a sudden you hear a shot ring out. He's like, "What the fuck?"
yeah. As he aimed his musical instrument and shot with it. Okay. The Freakman.
I've been thinking about this for a minute here. Aren't we supposed to be going in the club? I don't need to fight cute things. Just gonna walk over here and knock on the door.
Okay.
So you're going back to the front?
Wait, which is not the door to the club?
The door to the club. You actually have to like walk through these alleyway. Basically, you have to go exit to the north.
Oh, this isn't the club at all. Oh, okay.
No, these are just the alleyways leading here because you had to wind through a little bit.
Okay, so the door that I can see isn't the club door.
No.
Okay, just checking.
You just knock on the door, but wait, this ain't the club.
Let me in.
It's locked.
Yeah, you know what?
My car.
I'm gonna knock on the door, and anyways, I'm just pounding on the door. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so you're just like, let me in. Yeah, this particular door looks like it's like some sort of like Chinese food takeout place or something.
Perfect. Hungry.
All the MSG.
Okay, first cute aggression gets to go. Athena, it is going to be attacking you. It is a difficulty 1, target number 3 check against your might.
My might. I'm good at might, actually. But just bring up my character sheet again. It's all over the place here.
I think part of the hard part I'm having in this the system is I keep expecting there to be more complexity in the rolls. Like I need it to be a might this check with this skill and these modifiers, and
But
it's not. It's not. I just need you to roll a d20 basically. Like it's so simple. It's breaking my brain.
Okay. So this would be the next time that I interact with it, after activating for at least one round. So with fresh eyes, oh, well, it's actually just a 1, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
If you die to cute aggressions,
You are successful.
Close.
Wow, you just
Way
hit
too
that.
close.
You're-
Way too close.
So like this little thing like rushes forward and tries to like nom on your ankles, and you're like, oh, what the? And you just kind of like boot it away.
oh, it's cute. Oh, God.
Yeah, it feels like it's that same feeling you get when you kick a chinchilla. Everyone knows how that feels.
No.
It's exhilarating.
It's like a really fat, chunky chinchilla. It's about that size, maybe a little bit bigger.
Like a
And-
fluffy soccer ball.
And you
feel
just
weird about doing it at first, but when you follow through on that kick, it is so
I
sad.
thought it was like
Yeah.
3 chinchillas mushed together.
it's basically like 3 chinchillas mushed together. Is basically what it is. Okay, so next cute aggression can wait a second. Oop, I can do it this way. I don't know how that works, whatever. There we go. You're gonna come in. They're all coming after you. So once again, it's the same thing. Difficulty 1, target number 3. They're all super low level. But there's always a chance. So once again against your might.
Yeah.
It's a little bit better.
Hope.
I mean, you can't roll sub 5 all the time.
Are you adding yourself to the stage?
I just clicked a thing and realized what it did.
No worries.
What's going on?
You should be able to like right click or control right click to like get rid of it. Okay. There you go.
Let's right click.
Ah.
And I did it again.
You are successful. Yes, you are. And then probably the last guy. He's. I thought it was control to.
I almost imagine like they don't sort of still like scurry up to you. Just kind of like roll. Like you ever see those like raccoons rolling across the ground?
Yeah.
They're like popples.
Yeah.
So same thing. He's attacking you on your might. Difficulty 1, target number 3.
Very successful.
You are. And if it's a nat 20 even on a defense, you're actually on a nat 19, you could still get a minor effect.
Minor effect?
Yeah, so you can have a minor effect of some kind. Basically, we can hash it out like what you think you would have done as you defend yourself against its attack.
Reverse roundhouse kick it right into the crates over here.
Okay, so basically a knockback effect. Yeah, I'd accept that. So as it goes to fight you, you're like, oh no, punt.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a roundhouse kick might not work because they're
low.
wings.
They're super low.
Well, I assume that it would have like tried to like hop to attack.
They don't really hop.
They don't.
Oh, in that case, then yeah, it's just a straight kick.
Just
They
a straight.
come for the ankles. They come
Field
for the
goal.
ankles.
They come for the ankles, they stay for the toes. Mr. Cornelius.
Alrighty. My turn to do things. What to do? Well, I'm gonna apply my. No, I'm gonna move forward. That's. What's the distance again?
I was trying to remember that too. I thought it was control and drag, but it's just making a ruler instead. So
Control and click.
roll and click,
Oh, sorry, control and drag.
control
Click
and drag. Yeah, that made a ruler, but it didn't end up moving the guy.
I'll move a little. Well, at least I can eyeball it. I'll just go to about here.
Yeah, there's a way to do it, but for some reason it's not working for me, or I'm doing it wrong.
Then my turn moving up, or my action moving up, and then anticipation again. Try it.
You got quiet again. Sorry, what?
Use my anticipation again.
And to get an asset on your next task.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You got it. All right, Tav.
Well, Daverson's kind of looking up from his phone now. He's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And he's just gonna running up full tilt.
Okay. And remember, you can travel a long distance, but you might have to make a check to do so.
Well,
Short.
Yeah, that's still in a short distance.
and like he just kind of runs up. He's got his phone in hand. And just starts recording.
Okay.
Go team! As he's
Brilliant.
still like sucking on the mint that George gave him.
Tab, this better not end up on World Star.
I am.
Oh.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Still clutching my necklace. I'm trying to tell all to run away as fast.
Yeah. Shoo! Get out of here! Save yourselves!
Exactly.
Okay.
So now I roll.
Yeah, go ahead. It'll be an intellect roll. Once again, it is just a difficulty
here?
1.
This one?
Yep, you can roll that one.
Double click.
No, it's normally 1 click. I think it's because you moved the mouse when you clicked.
Oh.
There you go. 0.
Okay. Click here.
Yeah, because you don't have a modifier.
And I click.
And it's difficulty 1. That is correct. And you
Oh,
rolled 20.
nice.
You rolled a nat 20. Okay, so
Telling Maul, run away.
I'm gonna give you, that is a major effect. I'm actually gonna give it that they are all currently spooked until such a time that something either hurts them or unspooks them.
Does that mean they're running?
On their turn, they may indeed run away. Yeah.
Okay. Their turn.
As far as you know, they do seem spooked by you. You can't tell if they're immediately fleeing or not. Okay. Next. So, Athena, you are up next.
Monowire lashes coming out, and I'm gonna hit. Let's see if I can target here. Let's go with this one, the one closest to. Can you see that target?
Yep.
Okay.
Roger that. Go ahead.
So if I'm training something, does that mean I get a bonus, or is it just still a straight 120 roll?
If you're trained in a skill,
In this case, yeah, medium weapon.
it lowers the difficulty by 1.
Are you
Okay.
practiced with it or trained with it?
Trained.
Trained, then yeah, it lowers the
Yeah, you theoretically don't even have to roll against them.
Okay. So yeah, 4 damage.
All right. Well, that's
I mean, just in case a 20 happens.
he did.
Yeah, practice just means it's not more difficult.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he said he's trained, so
Yeah. I was just completing Brian's train of thought
Yeah.
about the difference between practiced and trained with weapons in particular.
alrighty.
And I'm also actually going to be drawing my combat knife and just holding it blade down against my forearm for basically a shield.
Sure.
Of
Yep.
sorts.
George Christopher Nicholas's turn.
I love how my full name is on there. Love it. Just gonna do the thing with stuff at the jump. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush up in here behind
Athena?
Athena. It's less about damaging and more about just being there to, lend her aid if she needs it.
All right, Mad Manchester. What are you going to be doing in this situation?
Manchester is going to. We'll move up a little bit further here. And turn the dial on his guitar, reloading it, and fire it again.
Okay.
At this little guy at the top.
Please tell me that dial goes to 11.
You got to crank it past 11 to reload it.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh, I see.
Crank it up past 11. Nice.
Yeah. I'm targeting him here. How do I target him so that you can see it?
The little bullseye button.
Bullseye button.
Yep.
Press Q and click.
Yeah, either Q or just do the select targets. I can see which one you're aimed at as well,
Okay.
because
Perfect.
I can see where your cursor is.
Yeah.
The targeting matters more when we're playing 5th edition, because then everything's automated. You cast a spell and it'll specifically say it's targeting that person and stuff.
Okay.
In Cypher, it's not going to matter as much. That is more than enough. And a 17, I believe, adds a +1 to the damage. So,
Oh, dope.
5.
so I mean, he did.
So the base for it is a 4, just so I can put it in my character sheet.
It's a medium weapon. Yeah, base is 4.
Okay.
Light is 2, and heavy is 6.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
The Freakman.
All right. Well, no one's answering this door, so I'm gonna quickly take out my jumbo magic marker and sign my name on it.
Okay.
And then wander over here and take a look at what's going on down the hallway. Oh, there's those Israeli things. Tell them back at Tel Aviv we're on to them.
God damn it.
My turn.
All right. Cute aggressions. This one is still alive. So it's going to attack Athena. Difficulty 1.
Yep.
Target number 3.
Actually, I can now use my Fresh Eyes ability, and I reduce that to 0.
Can you... Do you have to use that on your turn?
No, I can use it for defending as well. Actually, in the description for it.
You observe or study a creature object for locations for at least 1 round. So didn't you have to use an action to study it for a round?
It doesn't say that unless
For at least you study it for at least 1 round. So you got to actually spend time to study it.
Okay, never mind then. All right.
That's the way I'm going to call it. It looks like you got to observe it for a round.
And it says specifically at the end of the description that it's an action.
But it also says you can use it to defend.
Yeah, because it lasts until the next time you interact with it.
Okay.
And then it does say action, so yeah, it has to be used as an action. Well, that's more than enough to defend. It does not do anything to you. You are good.
I just deflect with the flat of the blade.
I guess Athena, same thing. Gonna be going after you again here. Oh man, I've had a bunch of follows today. Thank you, everybody.
Congrats.
Yep, that is enough. The cute aggression attempts to nibble at your ankles, but between kicking them away and then your nice thick boots, you don't have much to worry about. All right.
Oh.
What?
Oh yeah, these guys would be attempting to run. Spurred on by you, I will give them that. All right, Mr. Cornelius.
They're already running away. I'm not going to pursue, so leave them be for now, I guess. I'm gonna kind of move up a bit. Like still learning how to.
I don't know why the control click drag thing isn't working. It worked for us before. I don't know if I changed something or I'm just doing it wrong suddenly.
Move here and just take a closer look at this door here, see if it's the place we need to go or if it's somewhere else.
No, you do know you got to start heading more north.
All right.
You were just sort of passing by this side alley.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna chase down the fleeing creatures.
Tav.
Well, Tav's just kind of like watching with his camera out, like he just kind of side eyes, like looks past Freakman, and is like, "Oh, more of them."
The freak man here is surrounded by Mossad agents, but we'll take care of them.
Go for it. That's me.
Freya. So, there's things there, but you're at an vantage point. You may also see that there's something to the north of you.
I'm going to proceed. Going to be my action. As far as I can.
Okay.
Can I go up further?
You were here.
Test.
Can I go?
You could. Yeah, you could go up a bit further.
Up to there.
Okay. So you're getting right close, right next to them.
What are they?
More cute aggressions.
Oh, all right.
And a mega cute aggression.
Yes, still holding my necklace.
Athena.
Okay.
So a couple of them, they're running away, as far as I can tell.
All right. Am I aware of any disturbances from up north?
No one's really said anything, and they're not like making any sounds or anything like that.
Okay. I will start walking back. And wait, where did Freya go?
Up the alley, up north.
The freak man said something about Mahad agents, and then she ran up north.
Yeah. So maybe she believes him.
Okay. So yeah, I will just move
It is.
to 15 feet, I guess, which is short range, right?
Yeah, you can do 15 meters for short. Yeah.
Okay. About there. Is that enough for me to see what's going on?
Yeah. Oh, you should be able to now.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use my fleet of foot thing to get in action still.
Well, you already moved short.
Yeah, it's short and... Or do I have to declare that?
Yeah, normally you have to say you're going to use your fleet of foot so that you can still move and take to the short and take an action.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I could move and then do it. As long as it was still short range.
If you succeeded a difficulty 2 speed roll, you can then move a short distance and take an action.
Okay, so I would like to do that then.
I'll give it to you. What the hell? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Play fast and loose with it. You're Athena, you're a goddess.
At least for the first combat ever.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's like,
Wow.
it wouldn't even help if I had spent my edge on it.
So what were you trying to do again? You were trying to shoot at it?
Yeah, I was gonna switch to my SMG.
Okay, so you switched to your SMG to shoot. When you switch to the SMG, it actually gets caught on like the coat as you're trying to draw it, and somehow it actually hits the release button for like the clip, and the entire clip flings out of the gun.
Oh,
Dear, I'm sorry.
Because a roll of 1 means I get a free
hit.
GM intrusion. So that gun is basically disabled until you spend like a moment to like reload a new clip into it.
I promise this won't hit YouTube.
At least you didn't shoot yourself in the foot.
George. I was being
I
nice.
see Athena rushing off doing Athena things again. So I actually would like to check this poor bastard.
Okay. You peek into the tent and you see a body that's been mostly eaten by tiny nibbles.
Ew.
Cute aggressive.
It looks like there's several bodies in here, actually. There are some homeless people that looks like they've been slowly devoured by tiny, cute, nibbly bites. But you do notice, you do feel the energies of some motes of belief still coalescing around them. That if you were to spend some time, you know, you could form into ciphers.
Oh. Well, that's what I'm going to do then.
He
Okay.
does crouch it.
That's the type of thing where it's going to take you several minutes type of thing.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mad Manchester.
Oh, Manchester's gonna look and see Athena like fumble with her gun. Go, oh no, it's like this, and turn around and crank it over 11, reload, and fire at the mega cute aggression.
And I'm going to say that the clip, like, because I realized there's a sewer grate there, it didn't just fly out of the gun, it flew out of the gun and into the sewer grate.
No, so I'll have to reload.
Ah, brutal.
Still rolling.
And he's gonna be like, Tav, get me!
Just swing around and zoom in. All dramatic.
You're hitting. Sorry, you were hitting the cute aggression or the big one?
The mega cute.
Oh, the big one. Okay, sorry, that's not. That is that. There we go. Difficulty 4, target number 12.
Okay.
Nope, sorry, it's the first time you're attacking it. Never mind. Difficulty 6, target number 18.
Oh fuck!
Bring in the raid.
Because it is so adorably large.
Oh, so close.
I'm gonna use my chaotic to re-roll that.
The chaotic. Let's see here. I'm still getting used to abilities and how this shit works. Which is where's chaotic? What are you? What's that?
Skills.
Skills.
Should it be under abilities?
Yeah. What are you using for a reroll?
It's the chaotic skill.
Well, chaotic is like the personality type that you have. That's not the name of the ability.
It says once after each 10-hour recovery roll, if you don't like the first result, you can re-roll a die roll of your choice.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just didn't have it written down in your abilities. Oh, I see. You had it under. Oh, you had it under skills. Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be more of an ability, but yeah.
Yeah, be an ability. Not a skill.
You can. Well, once after each 10-hour recovery roll, if you don't like the first result, you can re-roll a die roll of your choice, regardless of the outcome. The GM presents you with a GM intrusion. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you can go ahead and roll again.
Beauty. Oh, that's not a 19 or 20.
That's worse.
That's worse.
Yeah, it is. Also, the aggressive nature with which you have been attacking this thing was enough that you have actually managed to multiply the sucker. Whoops.
Oh no.
Oh, there's now 2 mega aggressions.
So there's now 2 mega cute aggressions. Oh, we'll put them up beside him. That's the GM intrusion I'm using. They're almost people sized.
Ooh.
Like they're like the size of a large dog.
They're Burmese.
Mr. Manchester, you must act with a cold heart and a mind of stilled passion.
Is that what happened to you when you dropped your mag down the grate there?
No, that was probably more to do with the fact that I'm walking next to an embodiment of chaos. Several of them, actually.
The Freakman, you're next.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to use an ability, Enthrall.
Okay.
It's gonna have a range, I guess, as long as they can hear me. So one of the mega cuties, I'm going to enthrall.
Okay.
And, I have to explain to them what I have to basically. While talking, you grab and keep another creature's attention, even if the creature can't understand you. For as long as you do, nothing but speak. You can't even move, so I can't move either. The other creature takes no actions other than to defend itself, even over multiple rounds. If the creature is attacked, the effect ends.
Okay, so as long as you're...
It's like a tie. As long as I stun myself, I stun it in a weird way.
Okay, I get it. All right. So on one of the megas, you're not actually attacking it, which means it doesn't get its bonus. So it is difficulty level 4, target number 12.
I gotta roll a 12. So how do I can pump some intellect into this turn?
If you wished to, it would normally cost you 3 points to lower 3 intellect points to lower it. You can only do that once because you only have 1 effort. But because you have edge, it lowers the cost by 2. So you only by 1, sorry. So you only have to spend 2 points to basically lower the difficulty number.
Okay, I will do that then.
Okay, so in that case, it's now difficulty 3. Target number is 9. You spent 2 points from your intellect.
Okay, 2 points. Yeah, I just did that. Okay, so now I roll a 20.
Nice.
Nice.
And a boy.
There you go.
So one of the big cuties. I'm gonna,
Does it matter which one?
The one that I guess hasn't been targeted.
I don't
So
know.
the big one that just spawned.
Yeah, the new one, I guess.
Okay, so
See, like, you're in a staring contest with it right now.
Yeah, so
well-
you know, I'm gonna explain to it. This is all because of Jim Henson. Don't you know the Muppet Show was created as an attempt to brainwash American children into taking cartoon-shaped vitamin pills?
like a fucked up bard.
I'm gonna tell them about the ills of the Muppet Show, and it's done.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah, it is very locked down. You might be helping some people here. All right. We got these cute aggression guys. Actually, because of Freya's work, these two guys are gone. Whoops. I think I accidentally switched. Oh, I see it. Backpedaled. I was like, how did it go back to you? Okay.
Yeah, you never put in the new cute aggressions into the initiative.
Oh, I did. It's just I deleted those two, and then, so it went up the list instead of back down to the next person.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in there already. Okay. Cute aggression going to go up to Freya. Try to nibble at your ankles. So it is a might roll. So
Is that this one here?
but it's all basically the one roll.
Okay.
Just click that. Yep.
I did click it.
So
Try again.
Try again. There you go.
Okay, and to 0,
0,
then to 1.
1. Yeah.
What did I do?
You are successful. Not a great roll, but you are, thankfully they're little guys and you are indeed successful. So it goes up to nibble at you.
My pearls at any point, and my necklace,
Yeah.
which is broadcasting a runaway.
Okay. Well, you haven't managed to shoo these guys, although you did. There was the two down here. They managed to run away.
Yeah,
You've successfully saved some cute aggressions.
he's buggered off.
Yeah.
They'll
Couple
live
of-
to eat another day.
Yeah. I don't understand why this isn't working. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, whatever. Oh, no, it is. I forgot. It works differently. I keep thinking it works like Roll20. It doesn't. Ah, there we go. It looks like it's just dragging out a measurement device, but when you hit spacebar, it then follows the path that you took when you're control dragging. That's why. It is working properly. I'm just suck. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways.
Okay. It's night one.
So this little rabid sucker saw his friend was already attacking that one, and he wanted a target of his own. The next target is Athena, but it uses all of its thing just to get to you, so it can't actually do anything.
It shows really poorly.
Yeah.
Hunt.
These big guy is gonna go up to Freya. So this is difficulty level 4. So same thing as before. You can also hit the 1 key. You don't have to click on it. You can actually just press 1.
Which is, okay, yes. Boom.
And then you can do, yeah, there's no modifier. And it's 4.
4. Oh dear.
You are not successful.
Oh dear.
So
he's from nibbling to chewing, I guess.
yeah, so he has dealt 4 damage to your might. So you see that 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
And change that to 4 or 3.
Wait a minute. Why is it a 7? Hit a 10. Click that little like circle thing there to reset it. There we go. It should have been a 10%. Yeah. Take -4 off of that. You're down to 6. There you go.
Okay.
Yep. So you definitely see something going up, and it nibbles on Freya, quite significantly as well.
Ow. Ow.
I finally damaged a player.
Ow.
I'm doing my job.
Oh, snap.
Mr. Cornelius.
Ow.
All right, Mr.
Cornelius.
Do I have any powers right now? Not really. I'll just do my move up, I guess. Roll. Wait, how do I do?
See, when you guys get to social encounters, you guys are gonna like rock the Casbah.
So there's
Control, like hold down control and then click and drag from your icon. Keep holding control. Don't let go of control. You can let go of the mouse button, and then right clicking makes waypoints, and then just press the space bar when you want them to move along it.
okay, cool. There we go.
Cool.
I wish it was more like the Roll20 one. That's the one thing I think I like about Roll20 better. Making it move along the
where you
path is
just,
a bit
grab
easier.
your icon, right click.
Yeah, you just right click your icon to move it along. I kind of wish it was like that. Everything else in Foundry is
Probably a
better, but
script for it.
yeah, someone may be working on a mod.
All right, yeah, I'll move up there, and again, I'll just use anticipation again in case I get attacked. I can't, moving is taking up my turns.
Yeah, a lot of
ranged weapon.
a lot of thing with movement in this. If you do just melee, you got to get up to them, and it's not so bad when you're in places like rooms and stuff, and but this is sort of a more open area.
Yeah.
Tav.
Oh, Tab will just kind of like look at the cute aggression, came running up and like, oh, isn't it cute? And it just like extends his left arm and it just kind of comes apart, like opens up into like a barrel of a shotgun.
Oh God.
And he shoots it. It's beautiful.
Built-in cyber shotgun. Bam!
His hand just drops down, the forearm opens up.
Tab is the future.
That is a difficulty level 1, target number 3. Yeah.
Target 3?
Difficulty with level 1 is target number 3, yes.
Okay, so it's asking for like difficulty level here.
Yeah, so that'd be
Difficulty
1.
Oh, I rolled a 7.
Okay. You would have made it because your target should have been 3.
Oh, weird.
Well, you clicked it. It's asking you for the difficulty level, not the target number.
Okay.
Because when you up and lower a difficulty level, then because the target number is always 3 times the difficulty level. They do that so when you're lowering the difficulty of something, you end up lowering the target number by 3, which is substantial.
So yeah, if that hits, that's 6 damage.
6 damage on this mega. Oh no, on the little guy here.
The little guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, how are you doing the extra damage?
It's a shotgun. Yeah.
The shotgun does damage 6.
Yeah.
It's a heavy.
Yeah, but it's only.
Oh, it's a heavy weapon. Right. Heavy weapons do 6. Yeah. All right. I mean, that's
it's a medium, but it does heavy damage.
And I believe it's short range too.
Yeah, it only goes out to short range.
Wow, you actually have heavy specialization? Or heavy training?
No, it's a medium weapon, but it counts as heavy for damage purposes, but it only goes out to short range.
Oh, okay.
The shotgun is a special.
It's a special. That makes sense.
Yep.
You kind of trade one thing for the other. It does make sense.
Yeah, the shotgun, I'm looking at it in the items right now. The heavy weapon, that's immediate range, so it has to be super duper close.
Mm-hmm.
It is a heavy weapon, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the range is like, it has to be like basically right.
We'll look at it ever. I'll give it for now. We'll look at it after. We'll see.
Yeah.
Freya, you got 2 of the suckers on you.
Well, I'm going to take out my dagger and go all stabby on it.
Stabby on the big one. Okay.
Oh, I have to roll, right?
It is the first time you have attacked the big one. So it is difficulty.
You're not responding to my mind influence thing.
If you're going to stabby, it would be a might. It's a might roll. It is difficulty level 6.
Oh. What did I do?
You are not successful. You rolled a 4 in total.
Help!
But thankfully, I didn't get like a free GM intrusion or anything like that.
So how much health?
Just turn this cute aggression into a pile of gore, so.
Yeah. So it didn't hurt you at all, but you just didn't hurt it.
Oh,
Because that was your turn. You were trying to hurt it.
missing it.
Athena!
Yep.
Your turn.
Okay. So I'm
Go
gonna try.
get her, champ.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this fleet of foot shit again.
Okay.
Gotta succeed one of these days, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe.
It's gonna work.
Just don't roll a 1.
I can get right up there. Since my SMG doesn't want to work right now, I'm going to rush up to attack this thing with my lash. Put the SMG in the offhand for now.
Okay. You're trying to lash
10
it.
feet up. Yeah. So move up and see if I get the difficulty roll off. Roll 0, difficulty 2. Yay! I'm successful, barely.
This is against the big guy.
But that was just to get my short action after.
Oh, that was just your fleet of foot. Right.
Yeah. Because I moved up to a short distance. Because I had to move within 10 to 15 feet, right?
And you're taking out your melee weapon, your lash, to hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you take your lash out, you do hit a slippery spot going along the way, and you almost you start to fall back a little bit. So here's the oh no, you don't have a experience to do it yet. I was gonna say you can spend an experience to say no, but you don't have an experience. So I'm doing a GM intrusion.
Yeah, where's that from again?
I'm doing a GM intrusion.
Okay.
You get 2 experience points. One that you get to yourself, and one you give to somebody else. Who would you like to give the second experience point to? Someone related to this in some way.
Freya.
Freya? Okay.
Thank you.
Already in melee.
All right. But that causes you to basically just fumble you lose the attack, you lose the action. As you once again sliding a little bit, gather yourself and sort of unable to attack as a result.
This is not your domain, so just imagine Athena's running up, like slipping and sliding, like, oh, get him! And Taz is like, Athena, ladies and gentlemen.
So much for
God
being a
is
daughter
a
of war and
war.
grace.
Now, after this session, you guys actually have some experience banked that in the future you can be like, no, I'm not accepting that shit.
Yeah. You can spend experience and be like, no.
Because then you can either gain 2 experience or you can spend an experience and say, no, fuck off, GM. George.
All right. Well, I have heard Athena cry or not Athena. I've heard Freya call for help.
Oh.
So if I move less than 3 meters, I can still take an action?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's correct. 3 meters or less.
Okay. Oh. Move to here.
If you're over by point, whatever.
I was going to say, I imagine you're not going to
kill
nitpick
me.
us for...
No, it's all good.
Okay. So I'm going to move to here. And then from here, I'm going to spend an intellect point to do my far step.
The jumpy bit.
Yep, my jump
Makes sense. Yep, because you get your free movement and then you get your action, which is more movement.
which
gonna
is
do your knee
more
jump.
movement. Yeah, I'm going to do my jumpy jump. And I can jump up to long distance as long as I have a clear, unobstructed path to location and I can land safely. So, just trying to make sure I'm in a good spot so I can draw the best line I possibly can. So I can come right along this way to about there. Bam.
It's cool, it just glides along.
You see him basically, he just kind of, he does like a very graceful leap.
Like a
And,
stag.
yeah. And that's my turn. So that's all I can do.
All right. We are looking at Mad Manchester.
Manchester is gonna move forward like just a step.
Okay.
And aimed when he's attacking this time at this mega cute aggression in the back that is occupied by the Freak Man.
I'll lose it.
All right.
Lose it.
The mega kid aggression in the back. And that's
Well, the problem is I don't want to aim and like risk hitting Athena or Freya because they're like right in front of these guys, right?
I mean, you could. It's up to you.
I think that's worth the risk.
You know what? I'm just gonna move up closer. I'm just gonna take the rest of my movement up.
Okay.
Move like right behind Athena there.
Good enough.
And that's
The Freakman.
So I'm going to keep stunning this. You ever wonder about the TV show Friends? The New World Order, in conjunction with David Schwimmer, invented electric kettles that leach Q waves and these Q waves were sold all over the United Kingdom. And this is the reason for the popularity, of course, of the TV show Friends.
How many of these do you have written down?
You want to talk about being prepped?
So you use a Mad Lib generator or some sort?
Kind of, not really.
I mean, this is Drew we're talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't hard for Drew. Just
Some
bring out
kind of stuff
bullshit.
that comes off his noggin on the regular.
So what exactly are you doing?
My stun holds until I do something, or he like.
Oh yeah, you're still keeping up your stun. That's right.
So long as I keep talking to it, it's just captivated by what I have to say.
Yeah.
I believe that's what my radio show
Yeah,
says.
you're locking it down still. Locking it down. Okay.
I do that to millions on my podcast.
Small cute aggression. Small cute aggression is going to be attacking you via might to Freya.
And
It's the little guy at least, so it's difficulty 1.
Don't roll a 2 or a 1, especially not a 1.
You're fine. You are all good in the hood. Okay. Next one, big guy. It is. So this is going to be attacking with might towards Athena.
Yep.
Difficulty 4, target number 12.
Okay. Just a reminder, what does armor do again?
Whenever you take damage, think of it as damage reduction.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And how does spending might work? Or
Same thing as spending anything else for applying levels of effort. It's 3 points for the first level, and well, I guess you don't have to worry about levels after that because you can't do any more than one. And of course, if you have edge, it lowers the cost if you wish.
so to 2. All right.
Yeah, if you have a might edge of 1, which you do, yeah. So you could get 1 level of effort for 2 points instead of 3.
And it's just like what, a +1 or something?
Lowers the difficulty by 1, thus it lowers the target by 3.
You know what? I'll take it.
Okay, so go ahead and you'll lower your might by 2, but I mean that's less damage than if it hits you, and that makes it a difficulty 3 creature. So now you're only needing to roll a 9 or higher.
Watch me fail this horrifically. Or no.
Oh, you're good. Hey. But you know, I'm just kidding. It's like time for another GM intrusion. I'm giving Athena all the experience this session.
I was gonna say, the more he does it, the more XP you get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a replacement karma basically. But you know, it attacks you and you're good. You're good. It's all good. All right. Mr. Cornelius. What are we doing?
Alrighty. Oh, all this moving around. Should have got a ranged weapon.
Getting too old for this shit. I'm only one eon away from retirement.
Tab takes off his arm. Here you go.
Unscrewing it off at the elbow. It's like spin, twist it. Here you go.
So move up.
Like the Mr. Potato Head of gods.
I just figured out something. If Tab is basically like has the internet for a brain, then his shotgun arm is most likely called the Finger Blaster 9000.
And it was most likely
That calls for a sound effect.
Because you wouldn't download a gun.
Yep, just moving up and anticipating. That's me.
Is he
All right.
shooting a troop base?
On the side of the
Tab.
barrel just has dank memes on it.
A boat.
You guys are bad. I give up. Tav, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm still filming. I'm just gonna move up to there.
Getting a closer zoom in. All the things
Yeah.
going on. Look at the size of this thing.
Shoot around here.
I'm just waiting for
Get
Tab to
there.
get a sniper called Rule 34.
Like, holy fuck, look how big that thing is. All right. Freya.
The really fun thing is that he can just give it to the Freak Man, and the Freak Man can put it up on his website, and
I was gonna piggyback on the better
Yeah.
streamer.
Piggyback on the what?
Globalist.
Don't worry about it. What are you doing, Freya?
I'm getting pissed off, so I'm going to spend an intellect point and use my onslaught.
Onslaught. You're going to mentally fuck this shit up. Okay.
Well, actually, I have a choice. I can be physical, or I can be mental.
That's true. Yeah, you can just do like basically like psychic damage or like literally make its brain
I'm going
bleed.
for the physical force blast of 4 points of damage.
And because you have an edge of 1 in intellect, you can actually make this free. It doesn't cost you an intellect point.
Oh, yeah.
If you wish.
Go again. I go.
This is on the big one.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
Bring
I've
the
got
pain.
my thick hide boots on, so the nibble isn't bothering me too much.
Okay. And
But I can
it's
give him a
normally
chance
range
to
weapon.
run away.
So you can either do it as mental, in which case it does
Physical.
2, or so you're going to do physical for the 4 points.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So
So
I'm rolling.
yes, it is. It's a mental. It's difficulty 4.
That's mental.
Yep.
But
Well-
I'm doing physical.
Sorry. Well, it's still difficulty 4.
Okay. So clickety click.
Clickety click.
Oh come on, you SOB.
Oh,
It's not coming up.
It's because you moved the mouse when you did it. You're like clicking and dragging. Here. Oop.
That's okay. Now I can go up here.
Yeah.
Do I have a modifier? No. Those
No,
are
no modifier. It's very rare you
And
get a
now I have to
modifier
go
in this
4?
game. 4.
bingo.
You are not successful, unfortunately.
Well, son of a gun. I mean, I just gave him a
Yeah.
force blast. How can he miss that?
Well, unfortunately, the amount of cuteness, you go to like delve into its brain to like make it bleed, and it's like you've touched cotton candy and the hopeful nature, and suddenly you realize you kind of stutter for a second mentally,
Oh, I see.
and you're like, oh, I don't know if I can hurt this thing.
Well, yeah, that would
Did
be
Freya
me.
just utter the word kawaii?
Guy! Oh yeah! Oh god.
This is
Woo!
Oh god, never
Freya
again,
turns
please.
full fucking weeb.
Yeah, there we go. I am losing my shit.
Okay.
There will be no oohing at this table.
Athena.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Big guy's getting a lashing as the monowire lash comes out.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to spend some speed to basically lower the difficulty.
Okay. All right. You can do that. Do it up because you have a speed edge, so it would only cost you 2 points.
Yep. And
So it is difficulty 3 now. Much easier.
yep.
Oh.
Dude.
Okay, I just threw my head at my desk.
Wow.
How
the
many
dice-
ones have I rolled?
What is
so
with
far?
your rolls lately?
The dice totem god really doesn't like you today. He's,
Jesus says you don't come to the digital church often enough. Okay, yeah, cool. Let me think about this one for a second. So what were you hitting this with? The
I
lash?
was hitting the big one.
But you were hitting it with your lash?
Auto lash.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay. You go to use your lash on it, but instead of damaging it, you somehow sort of wrap it around it, pulling the thing into you, at which point it gets an attack on you because you're like literally pulling the creature onto you.
Yeah, lovely.
So it is doing a might against your might, difficulty level 4.
Oh my god.
What
Stop.
the no one else is having this. I know it's
just
not
do
the
it
macro
right
because it
now
works
on
fine
air?
for Freya. Okay. Well, thankfully on an attack, it's not an intrusion so much as you're just getting extra damage.
Now we
It's
find out how armor works.
yeah. So it is going to be doing, it's an extra 2, so it's 6 damage that it's dealing to your might pool. So
I
you
have an armor rating of 2.
have an armor rating 2, so you're getting 4 damage to your might pool. Or 4 points to your might pool. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, that worked out well. Athena's turn managed to hurt Athena.
Wes, your character is badass. Just the dice gods are just saying no.
Yeah.
You should be rocking this encounter. You are the frontliner of the group.
I have the stats to do it. It's just the dice because you can't do anything about ones.
George, up to you, buddy. Your turn.
I'm spending my thing and jumping to here.
Okay.
And that's me because that's my action.
Oh, right.
It's gonna be
Whip
right
out your
there. There we
axe?
go.
He's already got his axe out. He just,
Oh,
but
okay.
he just finished jumping that distance, so he can't do much else. And not a lot of action economy in this particular system.
No, remember, I had to
Manchester.
actually make a special ability to get my action economy out. So
Yeah.
you know, if I was ever allowed to actually succeed.
Manchester.
What's the range? 3 meters. That is exactly 3 meters. Like just right beside George. Can I freely move the token?
Yeah. You can use your mouse to move it.
Why is it not doing it?
Because if you're still on measurement, you have to be on the 4 corners.
Yeah. Are you on the right tool?
I'm not.
You have
I'm a
to be-
fool.
You have to be on the right tool, Manchester. You tool.
There you go. We're all fucking tools. It's our first session with Foundry. We're getting used to it. There's a lot of stuff we're fucking up. It's fine.
All
It's
right,
good.
so I'm
It's
gonna
good.
let the guitar hang and pull out my pistol and just aim it right directly in the face of this big bad guy that's been hurting my friends.
Okay, but here's the thing. It looks up to you with those big, wet, 6 puppy dog eyes, and it's like the cutest thing you've ever seen. And you're not sure if you can shoot this thing. And it's so goddamn fucking adorable. You just dropped your gun and dropped to your knees.
Really?
You get 1 experience point. Who else do you want to give the other experience point to?
I'm going to give my experience point to the Freak Man.
The Freak Man?
I was
Okay.
gonna say that's a good choice.
Thank you.
He's got the one like very much pacified.
Drew, you had me in stitches the whole night.
It's been pretty good, I gotta admit. Okay.
Don't worry.
Speaking of the Freakman, like way back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my stun action on here. If you think it's impossible to find time each day to improve your health, then here's some good news. When you wake up each day, press your index and middle fingers against the side of your wrist, then count the beats per minute. Healthy people should count about 60 beats, but if you count 90 beats or more, Dr. Ed over here says you're about 3 times more likely to die, but not if you start taking my new vitamin pill, Alpha Energy Edge X with real goat extract.
Where the fuck did you write? Why? Oh god damn it, dude. You keep this up, you're definitely gonna be getting like all the experiences. Alright, I already give you 1 bonus for role playing today. I can't give you more. Well, he remains stunned. That is 100% sure. Even if he had to roll at this point, I'd probably just give it to you. So the little tyke here is going to be going after Freya again. So difficulty level 1 against your might.
Okay, so 1. Pro. 1.
And you're successful.
Okay.
You are successful for shizzle.
Big high boots or
The big one is well, you know, it's gonna go after Manchester because he like dropped to his knees right in front of it, and all of a sudden it's like and like just like all of a sudden it like swarms over you and you're like, oh my face.
It's so cute.
It's so cute, but it hurts.
The love hats! The love hats!
It's like adorable lemons. So difficulty level 4 to your might.
Ooh, that's not good. So I roll and add my might, or
No, it's a D20, but if you want to spend like effort to lower the difficulty or anything, it has to come from your might pool. That's why I specify a specific pool. And then any damage is dealt is going to be dealt to your might pool.
Okay. Can I lower my might by 1 to lower the difficulty by 1?
It's lowered by 3 unless
Yeah, it's 3 points from your pool to lower the difficulty by 1, and then unless you have edge, in which case you can do it for 2 points.
So I'll lower my might to 5.
Okay.
To lower the difficulty.
That will lower the difficulty to 3, so a target number of 9. So you have like a 55% chance of succeeding. So it's just a D20 roll. If you have any other abilities that add anything onto it, cool. But usually it's just, at this point, it's straight up D20 roll. Unless you have another asset or something. You're good. So you lowered your might pool a bit, but you actually ended up saving yourself a point by not taking the damage.
Yes.
And it does not successfully attack you. So you just kind of like, you like push up your like, you swing your guitar from the side, sort of intervening between you and the cute aggression with like the non-string side against it. And you're like, oh Jesus, like a paddle, just kind of pushing it away from you.
Yes.
Mr. Cornelius.
All right. Let's. Do I want to kill a little one or a big? I'm gonna kill the little. I'm gonna finally make an attack.
Do it up.
So I should be within. Yeah,
Yep, you're within immediate range. Everyone's got, it's interesting. You can move such shorter distances in this system, but it's almost like everyone has reach. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was.
I push my thing out, my side blade pops out of my walking stick, and I shank it in the face.
You do indeed shank it. How much is this, a light weapon? How much damage is this?
It's a medium weapon.
Medium weapon, okay. Remember, if you have a light weapon, it actually lowers the difficulty level by 1.
Because it's quick.
Because it's quick. But it does like way less damage. It's like 2 damage. So yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I know there's a shortcut key to deadify them. I just don't know what it is. I forget. There's a way to do it.
Guy is dead.
Yeah, the little guy just got, just like you're there and it's like biting at you, and all of a sudden this like spiky cane just comes out from beside you and like skewers it in one of its faces. And then it's retracted again, and it's just like, it's just sort of, it's when you kill them, there's like a pop of fur and sparkles. Like, it's not like blood or anything. There's like sparkles, and you hear like a whee!
Glitter.
It's a furry glitter ball.
The dreaded glitter.
Yeah. There's like little bits of glitter all over wherever you've hit them. It's like puffing out.
That's worse.
Spawned out of the secret levels of Diablo 3, right?
Yeah, Tav.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
All right. Well, Tav's still rolling, but these things need to go away. Just gonna like squeeze up in between, just kind of like reload my arm
Okay.
and like stick the barrel between George and Athena and fire at the
Do you-
big one.
Do you reload your arm like Henry Cavill reloads his fists in Mission Impossible?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
Apple was in.
He was the newest one. Yeah, you will. I know how you feel about Henry Cavill. I know how about all women feel about Henry Cavill. So yeah, it's difficulty level 4.
I'm 100% straight. I understand completely.
I know, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I think everyone does to a degree.
Oh.
I know.
Guy plays 40k. Oh,
Oh my
And he
God.
builds computers on his own.
yeah.
I mean, come on. He missed the original casting call saying he got Superman because he was busy raiding in WoW and he didn't pick up the phone.
Yeah, that was really funny. Yeah, so unfortunately, you did not succeed, and since you don't have experience points yet to do rerolls, you can't spend an experience point for a reroll.
That's fine.
Still deceptive how simplistic this system is at sometimes, yet having billions of choices. Freya, you got the big one here, and then you got the big one that's like absolutely stupefied by the bullshit coming out of Freakman's mouth.
Okay. I'm going to.
Called alternative facts.
Grab my
Thank you very
necklace.
much.
Okay.
I'm going to give them the run away. But how can I up that? How can I give it more?
More oomph,
More oomph.
basically. Well, you can apply effort to it, which means that you can spend, it'll be 2 points for you, 2 points from your intellect. So your intellect goes down by 2.
Yeah.
But the difficulty level goes down by 1.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to give them a blast of run away
Okay.
and spend 2 intellect points.
Okay, so in your character sheet, your intellect will go from 12 to 10.
In the pool or in the?
No, in the main intellect. You should never have to adjust the pool until you like level it.
And
It's always the top box. There you go.
and I go down and I press 1.
Okay. Yeah, that's target number 3 now.
Okay, that do I do 0
Yep, 0,
and then 3?
3. Yep. You got it. And you are successful, which means that you have flagged him. Same thing as those first 2 that you saved down below.
You've run away.
You've got him. You've got it spooked, and it looks like it actually looks like it might jet. It looks like it might leave. Athena.
So I can see that this thing is about to.
It
basically
looks,
spook itself.
yeah, it's like, you know, when you first scare a cat before it actually starts taking off, it's all like poofed up and like ready to go. That's what it looks like. It does look like it's spooked all to hell.
Yeah, the deer in the
All right.
headlights.
So considering that you said that it never actually removed my entangling monowire from it, I'm just going to basically take out my knife, wrap it around the monowire, and then stab it into the ground.
Ooh.
So that if it runs, it's getting shredded.
Okay. All right.
Ew.
So it is currently difficulty level 4, target number 12. I'm not sure if you're adjusting that.
Yes, I will be adjusting it using my speed. Speed down to 7. And, so adjusting it down to 3.
Whoa.
How many swear words can I get away with on your channel before getting demonetized?
Stay away from bad racial slurs and stuff, but you are allowed to swear if you wish.
Motherfucking male tabernacle!
Yeah.
Sacre bleu.
I figure anything more than the opening lyrics to Family Reunion will probably start getting bad. Yeah, so that happened.
You know what?
At least it wasn't a 1.
I'm gonna spend my XP to reroll that.
You haven't earned it yet.
Oh, no?
No, you don't get it immediately. They're banked, and then at the end of the session, you earn them.
It's a tentative XP.
Yeah.
So there's nothing I can really do then to affect that.
No, not yet, unfortunately.
Okay.
The first session's always the hardest because you don't have that XP banked yet. Wow, I haven't even had to fuck with you that much.
All right, in that case, I'm just gonna go find a nice corner to cry in.
I'm just gonna cry. And then you're gonna cry, and then we're all gonna cry. George Christopher Nicholas's turn.
I'm gonna whack it with my axe.
Hassan Chop.
I'm gonna whack the big one with my axe.
Okay. It is currently a difficulty 4, target number 12. I'm glad I made these little macros for this. Just easy for me to click the number and be like, that's a difficulty. You can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you've had to roll dice yet.
No, it's very rare the GM has to roll dice in this game. Very rare.
Okay, so it's might.
Mm-hmm.
Difficulty is there's no modifier. It is a difficulty level 4.
Looks like you're good, and it's a 17. That's a +1 on the damage.
Cool. It's a medium weapon, so that's 5.
5. Okay. It's got an armor of 4, so that's going to bring it back down. Because it's a bit springy as you hit it.
Yeah.
And this thing's chunkier than the others. Thankfully, you've the Freakman's kept the one locked down.
Yeah.
So you're all just like wailing on it.
It's got some friggin' heavy armor. Holy fuck.
Well, it had a 1 armor. Lowered it from 5 to a 4.
Oh, I heard the other way around.
No. It lowered it from a 5 to a 4. It's got a 1 armor.
There we go. Yeah, I misinterpreted.
Oh, you thought it had like a 4 armor. Lowered it to a 1.
Like, what the hell?
No, that you should not have to deal with that for a while. Mad Manchester.
So when the captain stopped me, did I drop my gun or like do I still have it in my hand?
It's like right there, like in front of you. You can easily pick it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and fire at this thing.
You're like, oh fuck you!
Not that, Kip.
I'm not gonna fuck you this time. Go for it. It's difficulty 4.
I am using a light weapon here.
Oh, it is okay. So difficulty 3.
It's a low caliber pistol.
Right.
Just a light pistol.
Yeah, most pistols fall under light.
Low damage, but easier to hit. Oh shit, biscuits.
That's a nat 20.
That is a nat 20. That's yeah. Okay. All right. So you can choose either to take the extra damage, or you can add an effect. It's your choice.
The thing's got armor 4. You might want to take the extra effect.
If you take the extra damage, that's an extra +4 to the damage.
Oh, so it might be +2 damage then total.
So it'd be six damage in total.
Yeah.
So you deal 5
What
to it.
effect? What is the effect?
You can take a major effect, and honestly, that's just kind of be creative with it. What do you think would be a major effect worth like a nat 20? Not damaging per se, but if you like immediately make it run away, or knocking something prone, or like if they had like something explosive on them, maybe you shot the grenade, that type of thing. Like a major something that would affect things, but isn't necessarily the direct damaging attack.
I still have the monowire on it.
I think I'll take the damage on it.
Okay, so 6 damage. It's got 1 armor, so that brings it down to 5 damage, which is beefy.
Oh, I thought you said it had 4 armor for some reason.
Yeah, we misinterpreted. Yeah, I heard that wrong too.
Maybe I misstated it earlier. I thought I stated it was 1 armor, but I might have said it backwards. It has 1 armor. It's just
Okay.
1.
Most
Just
soldiers
one.
should have one armor.
Yeah.
The difficulty level was 4.
Yeah, there's no way it's having more than that at this point. Or it would have way less hit points at the very least. Yeah, that was, wow, with a light weapon, no less.
Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff.
The Freakman.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep. I guess you guys taking forever to kill the other one, so
His bag is spongy.
Thanks, bud. Thanks.
you know the freak man's running out of audio here today. But
Really? Are you?
not really. But I mean, I gotta save some for other episodes.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how fast I would rip through some of this, but you know, the freak man was listening over. He was watching CNN the other day. You know, the China news network, and we discovered it was, well, let's just say we're supposed to avoid people who seem sick, but that's not always possible. So what should we do when someone actually sneezes or coughs on us? If you find yourself in some high-risk scenario where that happens, immediately huff a 50-50 mix of Drano and NyQuil to help avoid inhaling germs and aid in destroying unnecessary bits of lung. You don't have the time to mix your own? Purchase my new disease-fighting Dranquil X Legend, available at the Supercharged store.
Yeah, I'm normally not giving someone more than 1 point per session for roleplay, but you guys don't feel bad if I give them another?
No.
No,
No.
give him another one. It's fine.
I don't feel bad at all.
Okay. So you
I would like to
maintain...
point out-
What's that?
Sorry, guys.
He's,
Oh yeah,
I
you,
think
so,
like 3 of us all tried to talk at once.
I think so.
Yeah.
So you maintain the basically concentration or whatever on just keeping it locked, and like all 3 heads have that like tilt, like a dog looking at like confused, like the fuck did you just say?
Probably
Can't stop
tilting different
listening.
angles.
Hey, you gotta destroy unnecessary bits of lung.
You're
Can I
pretty
just
sure.
say that I think the Freedman is having collateral effect on Athena. That's why she's messing up so badly. She's a goddess of truth and justice. This is fucking with her completely.
You forgot your lucky rabbit's foot today. That's all.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
Maybe he should leave it attached to the whole rabbit next time.
All right. The mega cute aggression that can move is trying to get away. Well, it will.
That was a
It
very
will.
special sacrifice from a Neo Helen.
So I can do.
Run away! Run away!
Okay, just a moment.
Oops, I did it
Silly
wrong.
little stuffy thing, run away!
Don't let them run, they'll kill people.
Yeah, don't let it get away. They're dangerous.
She already made 2 of them run away and save themselves.
I know.
They won't kill people. Yeah. So, Mr. Cornelius. I just realized I never added the second acute aggression to the initiative order. Not that it mattered. He's been stun locked the entire time, but there we go. Anyways, Mr. Cornelius. Are you there?
No, he just stepped away.
Oh, shit. Timing.
I know, right?
We'll give him a second.
I think he forgot that one was going to run away.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Your turn.
Yeah, Cat was doing pukey hairball throwing up motion.
Oh, no.
Had to quickly run it to the tile instead of on the carpet.
Please, not on the carpet. Not on the carpet.
It's always on the carpet.
That's right, I
always
feel
on the
that in
carpet.
my soul.
So yeah, Mr. Cornelius, it ran away, by the way.
It
It's-
ran.
You can, you know it ran, you're not sure how far it got, but it ran down the alleyway towards the east.
Okay. I will, I guess, just move there. No.
You know, I've been running this entire map as if it's nighttime, and it's not nighttime. I could have been doing daytime the entire time.
There we go.
Oh, it's light.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my eyes!
My eyes!
I'll just
Manchester was already hungover when this started.
Yeah,
that's
like
that's
right there.
too much late.
Don't you put it back to nighttime?
And
I think,
anticipate.
isn't Manchester basically perpetually hungover?
Yes, and drunk at the same time. It's a sad world.
So what did you say you're doing, Brian?
Just my standard anticipation.
Okay, just in case.
Yep.
Just in case. Man, there's no way for... I guess it makes sense. I was like, there's no way for them to break out of Freakman's stun lock, but it makes sense. I mean, he's giving up all of his turns to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Tav.
Well, the shotgun kind of like folds back up into his arm. And it moves to there.
Okay.
Go get him, Grandpa.
You smack him on the ass, too. Get him, Grandpa. Freya.
And I'll be right back. 1 second.
What would you like to do, girl?
I'm going to. He's still headed north.
Eventually, you want to keep heading north, yeah. You know that the thing ran to the east.
Yeah.
You're hitting the wrong mouse button.
Where's I am? Up there.
There you go. You can close that window you opened.
No.
There you go. Okay, so you went around like the other corner. Just in preparation for when you leave. Athena!
Alright, going to, first off, just walk up. Here's just right there. I'm going to switch back to my SMG, reload it, and fire at this one. The Mega Cute Aggression that's running away.
Okay.
And hopefully nothing fucks up this time. Yeah, I will spend another 2 points out of speed to lower that to a 3. About damn time.
There you go. The dice love you again.
As I do a 3-round burst, just out of the
Pow, pow,
silence
pow.
weapon.
This is 4 damage, a medium.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, he did. He did.
As I just basically also let it a curse and just say blood and darkness.
So this thing is doing that like cat scrabble, you know, when like a cat's like supercharged and it's like scrabble, 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 trying to get away. It's doing this on the ice as it's trying to get away, and you just like coldly raise your gun and you're like bang, shooting it, and it like sort of tumbles into the snow, and then goes into a thing of sparkles and confetti.
Pathetic excuse for a Kaburai. And then I just turn to menacingly gaze at the last one.
Okay.
Right into its big, hug-like 6 eyes.
All right, George.
Who's gonna move to there? And I'm gonna hit that one.
This frees up Mr. Freakman, at least. All right. Actually, this is the first time you've hit him, isn't it? So it's difficulty level 6, target number 18.
No bonuses for it being stunned?
No. Oh, actually, there might be. Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
Well, it can still defend itself.
Surprise. So 2, yeah, it actually adjusted by 2 steps, apparently. Oh, no, because it's not fully stunned, or it's just can't take actions.
Enthralled. Okay.
Yeah, it's enthralled. Okay, so no, yeah, it's still difficulty level 6. No, that was the other one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's doing this one.
Okay.
The one that's like here behind your character sheet is the one that.
Okay.
You are not successful, sir.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Manchester.
Yeah, I'm going to lean over to Athena and say, go get him. and use aggression. That's under abilities. So for 2 intellect points, your words twist the mind of a character within short range who is able to understand you, unlocking their more primitive instincts. As a result, they gain an asset on their might-based attack rolls for 1 minute.
Oh shit. That's pretty good.
Athena's going primitive.
So you're got a nice buff going on, and that was on Athena?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, so Athena, you get that extra asset on your shit. Basically, like a free lower on difficulty checks.
No mercy.
Sorry, what's that?
No mercy.
Okay, 2 people are talking. But
He's saying no mercy, and I'm saying it's on might base check.
Might base checks.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right. The Freakman. This thing is no longer stunned. By the by.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna try something different anyways. I gotta play with this game,
Oops.
this system a bit more. So first I'm gonna ask Billy to toss me my heater. Billy, throw me that heater.
You got it. Is the Billy the little boy?
Yeah, he carries my gun.
Okay, so if the Billy's the little boy, then he's like, "You got it, boss. Here."
All right, so he's gonna toss me over my pistol.
I did it. I touched his gun.
He touches it all the time. Get careful. Anyways, okay, I gotta walk up and I'm just gonna shoot it.
Okay.
What's it got? How do I measure now? Because it's more important here. Control.
Yeah, control the click and drag with the control, and then like keep holding control. You can press spacebar at any point for you to move where you want it to move.
Furthest I can move and still fire.
3.
Yeah, 3.
Okay. 3.1, good enough. All right, I'm gonna shoot a thing. 15 meters. Is that within short range?
It's close enough. Yeah, the edge of you to the edge of it would be under the 15. Because what's your range on? It's like, is it long or short? Yeah, it's fine. 14. You're fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
So now I'm rolling a d20, I assume.
It is, yeah. So it is. Actually, it's the first time firing against it from you. You haven't attacked it yet, so it is difficulty level 6.
So I can take that down with might.
If you wish, you can convince me either might or speed when it comes to like a firearm.
Okay, I'll use might this time.
Okay.
How much do I need to do to lower this?
Unless you have edge, it costs you 3 points to lower it by 1 difficulty.
All right, well, I will lower it by 1 difficulty. I will take 3 might.
Isn't it also lowered by 1 also because he's using a light weapon?
That is correct. Yes, I keep forgetting. I forgot he was using a light weapon. So that will lower it back down to a 4 if you spend those points for might.
Yeah, I might as well. I'll use the 3 points, so it's a double lowering.
Okay. So suddenly you went from needing an 18 or higher, or now you need a 12 or higher.
All right, that's reasonable. Let's see what I get. 19.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Damn. So yeah, you can get like a +3 on the damage. So instead of doing 2, you've now done 5 damage.
Also, a minor effect.
Or a minor effect if you wish.
Okay, this is interesting. I mean, my foe realizes who I am and as a celebrity and leaves himself open. The difficulty of the next attack is reduced by 1.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, so basically you're adding giving someone an asset on their next attack, which multiple assets can be used, which is really nice.
I got shot by a celebrity.
So in that case, you're still you do 2 damage instead, but you've added that extra asset for the next person that attacks it.
Sure. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Sweet. Okay. Although it's gonna go. And I guess George is the one that's sort of in its aggression there. So, George, it is might difficulty level 4.
Go. No modifiers. Difficulty level 4. I am not successful.
Wouldn't it lower it? Because is that with my lowering?
No, because you set your asset for it to be attacked.
Yeah, it's doing the attacking.
Yeah.
He's making a
We just
defense
do all
roll.
the dice rolls. That's all.
Yeah, he's doing a defense roll right now. So it is successfully hits you. That is 4 damage or 4 points to your might.
So I take 3.
Yeah, because you got armor.
I have a leather jacket, which is 1 point of light armor.
Mr. Cornelius. What are you doing, bud? Did he AFK?
Oh, sorry. That cat was doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. I'm good now.
No worries. Your turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go and smack this thing.
Old man hitting it with a cane.
Old man hitting it with my scythe.
Get off my lawn.
So using the asset that was generated.
Yeah, so he'll right now it's
I typically do that to counteract the fact that I'm actually not practiced in my weapon, so it's 1 harder, so it breaks even for me for my melee attack.
Oh, okay, so it'll be 4 then, I guess.
I rolled the thing and hit.
But you rolled a 3, so it doesn't matter.
Yup.
Tav. You just saw Mr. Cornelius being like, "Oh goddamn whippersnapper, you don't understand my generation," and like try to like hit it with his cane, but just slip a little bit and then jab the cane down to stop him from falling.
Here, let me help you with that. Shotgun comes out.
Click, click, bang. So it's 4. Unfortunately, the free asset was just used. Oh, you people. The dice are what's killing you.
Was there another asset? Because I used my own asset.
I have 1 asset on me.
Oh, there was the asset for Mr. Freakman. The next attack would get an asset on it.
Oh, the next attack.
But unfortunately, it still didn't lower it enough that it would have a roll of 3 would have gotten it.
Yeah.
Tav, unfortunately, that is going to be a miss as well.
Oh yeah.
We got those. Freya.
I turn around
Turn around.
and I spend an intellect point doing onslaught.
So you're going to
This time it's going to be
mentally assaulting the mother liquor. Okay.
yeah.
So that is intellect roll or intellect check with difficulty level 4.
So, but I have to take 1 off here.
You actually no, it's free for you.
Oh,
You can do one of 2 things. Either you can make it free, or you can spend 2 points to lower the difficulty level.
I'll go for
Okay.
1. 0 or is that point? 1?
No modifier.
No modifier.
And 4.
1. Whack it.
You are successful. That is 4 points of damage to its might. Well, I guess it doesn't have a might. Just 4 points of damage. Yeah, so like Freya, like the goddess Freya just like turns around and there's like this wave of energy as that whole like Galadriel thing where like she suddenly like seems bigger than herself and more than herself, and see like bits of blood like pouring out of this thing's ears as it's like ah!
All 3 sets of ears?
All 3 sets of ears. So you make its brain bleed. Athena.
All right. I affix my knife to my SMG, making a bayonet, which I proceed to wield like the Dorai spears of old. I leap forward and plunge into it as if it was a hoplon wall waiting to be broken.
Oh shit. Pulling in some of the classics.
Yep. Well, go full aggression.
Okay, so it's currently 3 because you had that 1 asset. Because you had the asset to use.
You know what? I'm going to lower it even more.
Okay.
I'm going to spend some might. I'm going to risk it.
So you're spending a few points of might,
Roll a 1.
bringing it down to 2.
Yep.
All right, do it up.
Do not fuck me.
Hey!
Hey, and you even did extra damage.
Yeah, so I was wielding it as a medium weapon.
Okay, so it's 4, so an extra 2, so you did 6 damage, which is exactly what you needed to take it out.
Yeah. And then I figure
Done.
as I extract out, just to make sure, I pull the trigger into a 3-round burst.
Ah, die! Okay, so yeah, coming down hard on this thing, Athena manages to finally skewer it and then like double tap to make sure it's finished off. And with that,
Triple tap, it had 3 heads.
yeah, triple tap. And with that, combat is over. You have dealt with the menaces that were in the area. A couple of the acute aggressions got away. Yeah. From down the alleyway, you hear, or you see Azuli sort of actually pop over. She's leaning against a door in the distance. And she's like, nicely done, honey. What y'all doing here?
The phone goes away because we're done fighting these things.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you all handle this. I have other things.
My family need to talk now. As I say through gritted teeth, as I'm slowly trying to regain my composure from being affected by the aggression.
All right there, dear. Well, Aphrodite's inside. Come on.
Led
Is
alongside,
that the door where she
collect
came
myself.
She's basically just north of you. And it looks like she comes out from like this doorway, and it looks like she was just kind of watching you guys do its thing.
And I clean the glitter off my knife as I walk forward.
Where you're inside of the nightclub, the Love Bug. Let's bring out some people here. So it is 20 to 11. We normally play, it's around like the 10:30 mark or whatever. So before we get into the next part where you actually finally get to talk to Aphrodite or Zuli and start figuring out what's going on in the area, I think we're going to wrap it for tonight.
That sounds like a good one.
But you did manage to sort of unlock some information, discover a few things, so I'm giving everyone an extra point there. I worry about how much experience Drew has earned this session, but other than that,
To worry.
And I am also putting together
Cal did some good role
bits of
play.
hope
Pretty good.
into a cipher.
Oh yeah, sorry. You guys, if you guys go back, you can also siphon off those ciphers that you discovered.
I was letting them all go inside.
Ciphers, think of them like one-use character abilities. You already have one actually, and he is going to find a bunch more. So give me 1 second here. Sorry, I almost completely forgot, considering no other game has this.
That's why I moved my character token all the way back down to where they were.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. I want to try something here. I'm not sure if you have access to this or not, so give me 1 second here. So this local loot thing, I want to see if you can, if you guys are able to basically drag and drop the ciphers from them to your character sheets.
Oh, okay.
Because I pre-rolled a bunch of ciphers.
Click on items.
Are they supposed to be in here?
Do you not see them?
I do not see anything in that local loot token.
Okay, and you're in the items section, not the description section?
Oh, there they are. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of ciphers.
Yeah, you guys found 14 of them.
Oh,
Ah,
what is it?
there you go.
We can only have like 1 extra each, though.
Some of us can have 2 extras. Some of us can control up to 3 at once.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna say,
you
some of
didn't
us
click on
can
the
hold
one
up
on the
to
map.
3.
That's why. What was that? Yeah, you clicked on the default one. It's down further.
Machine control.
Here you go. Yeah.
I can't see anything.
Way down.
Neither can I.
Make sure you slip slip over to the item tab.
Yeah, are
Yes,
you in?
I'm in the item tab. I can't see anything.
Oh,
Same.
What does it
well, you
look
don't get
like?
anything apparently.
I see it.
Did you open the local loot from the sidebar or from the actual thing that's on the map?
I don't see anything.
I
on
went from the sidebar. I didn't see anything.
That's
Oh,
why.
there it
That's
is.
just the
Nice.
default token. It has nothing in it. Don't worry about that one.
So what does it look
First.
like?
There we go.
Local loot, not
It'll
on-
look
it's
like
on the
that.
map.
Go ahead and close
Yeah,
that.
it's down by my token. Come down and find my token. Back in the alley where we first found the people.
Oh, I can't see it until my guy walks there. Is that the deal?
Yeah, you gotta
It
physically
looks
move your
like
character
that.
down.
Oh, now I can see it anyways.
Okay.
There you go.
Here?
So I click on the box. and-
I'm in the middle of creating a screen that's just like a loot screen. You found shit that I can just bring you over, and then you can like drag and drop as need be.
Notify.
Yeah,
At
double
this.
click that. Items.
And then that's the stuff in there. I didn't know if you guys. It's an experiment. I'm not even sure if you guys can drag and drop from there into your character sheet or not. I wasn't.
Well, for starters, I know I can't open the items to see what they do.
Okay, so in that case, never mind. I'm just
I
gonna.
can. I got the Cathala icon to open. Just trying to see how it wants to play difficult with me, apparently.
I don't get it.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna roll them directly into the chat at this point then. Because unfortunately, the one thing that I really liked, those like loot NPCs that you can have like for like shops or loots or whatever, is 5th edition specific. I can't use it for Cypher. So I was hoping I could try to jury rig it to work in Cypher, but it doesn't seem to be working. So never mind. Go ahead and close those. We're just gonna roll it.
Can't we click and drag at all, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't look
So
like
we
it.
all got
So
14 items.
no. That's for the group.
It's 14
Oh,
for the group.
okay.
Because you can each hold like 3, basically, or 4, depending on who you are. So
Two or three. then.
two or three. Sorry. Yeah. So some of them you'll be discarding because there will be too many ciphers. But we'll roll some ciphers here and we'll find out. Now it doesn't. Let's see here. That's the only problem dealing with the ciphers. I was really hoping you could loot from there. So I guess I'm just gonna roll a bunch of ciphers and you guys can figure out amongst yourselves who gets what.
Okay.
I don't know why it zoomed me in on the Freakman when that happened.
Oh, I
Said
tried
test
it.
it.
I was trying something. You
Oh.
got it. I was doing an emoji, I guess, and it was like,
Here, I'm actually going to do 1 for each of you, so we'll do 5. That was 6. Okay, we did 6.
Well, I think I know which one I'm taking just by the name alone.
Time totally. Nah, you don't want that.
I wanted that one. You already had that.
I think these you can drag and drop to your character sheet.
Yeah.
Where do you find it?
I mean, I like.
Go to back to
slaves.
your chat.
That's here?
Yep.
I've been rolling them on the side.
Oh, I see.
Do I get to? Oh, it doesn't let me read the info on it. Just
I think you can just click it once.
no, it says
No.
option to view the item sheet.
You can only see it when you drag it to your character sheet. So, for instance, I just dragged the phase changer to my sheet just to see if I could, and I can.
Okay, try now. Now can you look at them?
Yes.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
All the little settings. So now you should be able to see what each one does. Split them up however you wish, however you want to, however you choose. That is up to you.
I'd say Cornelius should choose first because he found them, right?
Well,
Or sorry, not Cornelius.
George.
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 And then I don't really care the order. I'll take anything. It's free.
Well, I'm just going to take the information cipher.
Yeah, the information sensor.
Mhm. Makes sense.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'll take anaplectic.
Okay, so you took information sensor, you're taking analeptic.
Oh, I put the either. Sure.
Cornelius takes the time dilation one. for obvious reasons.
Okay. Let me know when you've added it to your character sheet.
I have.
I have added information sensor.
Okay, so I'll just delete it.
Flight or face changer? No, I'll go with the face changer.
I was about to say, like, phase changers just let you walk through walls.
Yeah. I've got quite a bit of rogue set
That
stuff,
leaves me
so
with
that makes sense.
Playmaker.
Or flight. I don't think anyone's taken flight yet
I'll take
either.
flight then.
Or
I already
slave
have
maker.
flight.
Yeah.
If it's my turn to choose, I don't know.
I think they're just going ad hoc at whatever. I think it's good.
If 2 people take it, are we?
Here, I'll drag it over for you because it'd be a little easier.
Thank you.
So what did you guys decide?
I took anal.
Analeptic.
No, anal.
I figured I'd let everybody pick one and then I'd take the last 2.
So you already dragged it to your sheet, Drew?
I drag anal epic
Okay.
to my sheet.
I already took time dilation.
It took time dilation.
Is that a skill
Oh, I gotta
or
roll
an
for it now,
ability?
right? Okay.
It's actually under equipment, oddly enough,
Oh,
because
really?
they're like one-use consumables.
Oh,
So there's Phase Changer and Slave Maker left. Who still? It's me and who else?
I thought he rolled 1 extra.
No, there's 1 for each.
Oh. I haven't taken one yet.
What would work better for you, Phase Changer or Slave Maker?
I took face changer already.
Oh, then what's left?
Oh, I thought there was. I rolled enough. I thought I rolled 6. Oh, because there's 7 people. Derp. There's another one. Ignore that it was rolled by Freya. I had her thing selected.
Magnetic drill attack.
I actually have that already.
Well, that makes more sense to me than slave maker.
Well, then, yeah, take that one and I'll take Slave Maker.
All right. So I'll let you 2 figure out the rest of that. And that is when we'll bring us to, of course, the interior of the love bug.
So XP?
Yeah, I guess I can give you some XPs.
You already gave us XP.
I don't
He
know.
hasn't officially given us XP yet because he totals it all first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens at the end of the session.
And then this.
Brian got XP before we began, but
So, everyone except Drew gets 2 experience. Drew gets 4.
so do we get that
Right.
ourselves?
So on your character sheet, there should be a place. Yeah,
Right there.
experience.
So put 2,
Yeah.
add 2 to that?
So add 2. So you should be at 2.
No, because somebody gave me an experience during the game.
Well, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
in here. You didn't have it yet.
Oh, okay, so 2.
So you're at 2. Yeah. Everyone should be at 2 except for Drew, who's at 4.
and those of us who got XP dealt to us by incursions.
Everyone got 2 except for Drew, who had got 4. Because that was I was keeping track because I only incurred on you the once, didn't I?
Twice.
Twice? You're right. I did miss one for you. Sorry, Wes.
Yeah.
You should have gotten 3, Wes.
Minerva
Thank
gave me one.
Yes.
So I should have.
No, you got 1 from good role playing and 1 from getting one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And I also got one because he messed up my only successful fleet of football.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, you got 3.
Like
Everyone
a
else got 2. Drew got 4.
End of game?
And that is going to be the end of the game for tonight. Got to start making people into Sex Pistol groupies. Yeah, really.
Yeah, right.
Oh, good times. So
Well done, gentlemen.
yeah, a little rough. I mean, first time using Foundry, first time using this system is a lot of firsts for this session. Well out of my comfort zone, but I think it went fairly well so far.
A lot of
Pop
learning.
my cherry.
A lot of learning. We're all learning
I
here.
answered to your question before, but the XP could be
We
spent.
all pokered up.
It could be either be spent. You could spend an XP point to re-roll something, or for 4 XP, You can pick one of those boxes on your character sheet, either the +4 stat pools, an extra effort, an extra edge, a skill.
Thanks, E-dubs.
Or others.
Oh dear.
And then
Bedtime
once you pick
for you.
four, once you've got
This old
4 of those
lady, anyway.
advancements,
Yeah, I'll
That's
shut down
when
the
you go up.
computer.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
and each one of those advancements costs 4 XP. So
Good
you
night,
have
gentlemen.
Good night,
plenty
Gavin.
of
Good night.
right now to get 4 more stat points.
Yeah, I am done if you want to steal that.
Drive safe.
Okay, well, thank you for everyone that joined for the stream. Much appreciated. We're gonna end the stream on now. I'm not gonna do an end screen or anything. We're just going to leave. Little outro. I gotta like pre-record a fucking outro, but do all the follows and subscribbles and everything. Check out the links below for all the everything else for the YouTubes and the Discord and all of that stuff. I'm not gonna go into details. Whatever. We had good times. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was good times.
Figure it out.
Figure
On
it out.
YouTube, remember to hit the bell for notifications. 'cause
Oh.
they'll-